Guys, what is good and what is going on, Ohio State Buckeye Nation? Your boy BLSG back in the building for another Ohio State Buckeyes live play-by-play and reaction rival day game here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, from the Horseshoe at Ohio Stadium. That's right, ladies and gents. We are finally back once again for another live play-by-play and reaction here for our Ohio State Buckeyes, as it is rivalry day, ladies and gentlemen, as the 6-5 Michigan Wolverines, with the record of 4-4 in the Big Ten, take on the world famous 10-1 Ohio State Buckeyes with a record of 7-1 in the Big Ten Conference. Playoff hopes on the line for Ohio State. Big Ten championship hopes on the line for Ohio State. And the deciding factor, ladies and gentlemen, has to come in the big freaking game, the rival day game between the Michigan Wolverines and the Ohio State Buckeyes, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Shout out to everyone that's already coming through, ladies and gents. We only have 2 people up in here, but that's okay. Still appreciate everybody that's coming up in here and tuning in already. If you guys have not done so, ladies and gentlemen, please be sure to go ahead and hit the like button on the stream. Hit the subscribe button if you guys are new to the channel. And everybody be sure to go ahead and share out this stream so we can bring more viewers up into the chat. You guys know how we rock and roll as always. So let's get down to business here. You already know we got to start off with who's up in the chat. MC's the first one up here. What's going on, MC? Appreciate you coming through and tuning into the live stream. So let's do this, Buckeyes. Absolutely, MC. Over 1,800 days since Ohio State last beat the Michigan Wolverines. 3 consecutive years of Ohio State losing to Michigan. Twice in Ann Arbor, 1 in Ohio Stadium. But this is the time for Ohio State to once again go ahead and get their payback on Michigan and get back to the Big Ten championship. Again, MC, appreciate you for coming through and tuning into the live stream. Hit the like button if you have not done so. Appreciate you for coming through as always. But ladies and gents, before we go ahead and dive right into the live stream, we did get some injury news coming into this game, as that leading receiver for the Michigan Wolverines, wide receiver / tight end for the Michigan Wolverines, tight end Colston Loveland, projected top draft pick for the Michigan Wolverines, one of the top draft picks for the Wolverines on this team, listed as out with an undisclosed injury. They did not identify what the injury specifically was, but no Colston Loveland today for the Michigan Wolverines. So it will be tight end Marlon Klein starting for the Wolverines at tight end, just so you guys know. Then everything else is pretty much the same. Davis Warren once again going to start at quarterback for the Wolverines. Khalil Mullings will probably start the game for the Wolverines at running back. And then the receiving room is the way it is, and then same way with the offensive line. But Colston Loveland is the main reason I wanted to bring up the injuries for the Michigan Wolverines, as Colston Loveland being out is a massive loss for that Wolverines receiving game, as he is the Wolverines' leading receiver in terms of targets, yards, and touchdowns. Also, for the defensive side of the ball for the Michigan Wolverines, defensive back Will Johnson will not play for this game for the Wolverines as well. So no Will Johnson and no Colston Loveland today for the Michigan Wolverines. 2 massive losses for the Wolverines, 1 on offense, 1 on defense. So Davis Warren's going to have to figure it out with one of his top targets. And this secondary is going to need some guys to step up, especially on the outside at cornerback. When you look at Michigan's depth chart, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of those positions, again, we just addressed that. Marlon Klein will be drawing the start for the Michigan Wolverines, unless it's going to be Max Bredesen, who is going to play some tight end, who is the team's fullback, just so you guys know. But looking over at defense here, looking towards that secondary, it's going to be the redshirt freshman Jair Hill, and then the senior transfer Amir Hall, who will be the starting corners for the Michigan Wolverines, in addition to Zeke Berry being the team's nickelback and will be playing in the slot. And then the team safeties will be strong safety Makari Page, and then free safety Quentin Johnson. So that is what the secondary is looking like for Michigan here on this afternoon. No Will Johnson is going to be huge for that defense. No Colston Loveland is going to be huge for that offense. And it's just something that Ohio State is going to need to take advantage of with those two key injuries. It could be a rough day for Michigan, but if you guys know the Wolverines, this game means more than just the role of playing spoiler. This game has bragging rights. So much. This game has bragging rights. This game means a lot. Rivalry, back and forth. And it just means more for the sake of playoff consideration. Just hopefully Ohio State can come away with this win. As the game will get set underway here in less than 7 minutes. We are less than 7 minutes away from the game. The Michigan Wolverines and the Ohio State Buckeyes. On Fox as well, we will have Gus Johnson on the call with Joe Klatt being the analysis guy. I don't know what happened there. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Guys, let me know if you guys were able to hear me up in the chat. I just went ahead and went out and then came right back in. It looks like it's better now, especially for the sake of the quality. So I definitely think it's going to be better now, but let me know if it is down below for you guys in the chat. We can hear you? Okay, perfect. That's all I need. Yeah, definitely figure because with the computer that I'm using for sure, it's definitely better with the quality. Before the quality, it was really fuzzy. So just went out, came back in. It definitely looks a lot better. This game getting set to get underway here in just a couple moments, ladies and gentlemen. Also, in terms of the spread, ladies and gents, Ohio State is minus 19.5 for this game. But with those injury factors of Colston Loveland and Will Johnson for the Wolverines, it could be a lot more than what it was originally. So we shall see what happens in this game as the Michigan Wolverines are set to walk out of the tunnel. Come on, Ohio State, let's go. Big game today, ladies and gents. Ladies and gents, go ahead and drop your score predictions down below into the chat as we're about set to get this game underway in maybe about 5 minutes here. It is the game. As once again, ladies and gents, the 6-5 unranked Michigan Wolverines coming to Columbus at Ohio Stadium to take on the world-famous number 2 ranked team in the country, the 10-1 Ohio State Buckeyes here from Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. Game is about set to get underway. Again, we have Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt on the call. You had to figure they were going to be on the call because the game is on Fox, as it is going to be every year for the last week of the college football regular season. But we shall see what the results pan out to be in this game. On paper, Ohio State should win by a good amount and a comfortable amount, but we shall see what Michigan has to bring to the table, as we have yet to see what these two teams have to bring to the football field. Again, ladies and gents, like I said before, go ahead and drop your score predictions down below in the chat for this afternoon's contest. For Ohio State, 3 consecutive losses to Michigan. Like I said before, 2 at Ann Arbor and 1 in Columbus. Last season was the team's best chance to get over the hump, but that was their 3rd consecutive loss to Michigan. Ohio State's 2024 goals: beat Michigan, win the Big Ten championship, and win the national championship. They can check off one of those 3 goals today by beating the Michigan Wolverines here on their home turf. Come on, man. Let's get this game going. Let's go. I'm freaking hyped for this game. Come on. Let's get this game going, man. Come on. Let's go. This is the game that this team has been waiting for and has been thinking about all season long. They have been thinking about this game pretty much since day one. Again, we know the statistics of Ryan Day being 1-3 against Michigan in his career as the head coach of the Buckeyes. And the only win coming in the first year Ryan Day did get hired by Ohio State, and that was all the way back in 2019 with the squad that was led by none other than current day Steelers backup quarterback in the NFL in Justin Fields. Game is set to get underway. This is the 120th meeting for these two squads since 1897. Michigan leads the all-time series 61-51-6, and then Michigan has also won the last 3 meetings between them and Ohio State. This game is set to get underway. It looks like Michigan is going to receive first. So we will see Davis Warren and the Michigan Wolverines offense on the field first here, as Jaden Fielding is about set to get this one kicked away in just a couple moments after he sets up the ball. Might need someone there to hold it for him on such a gusty day, it looks like, here from Columbus. For the sake of Sherrone Moore, statistically, 10-5 record as the Michigan head coach, 1-0 against Ohio State. The 10-5 record includes 3 wins as an acting head coach here for Michigan when he had to take over for current Chargers head coach Jim Harbaugh. Jaden Fielding set to get this one underway. And the big game between the Buckeyes and the Wolverines is underway here from Columbus. And the ball will roll into the end zone, and it's going to have to be returned here by number 23. And 23 is going to take it out to about the 10, maybe the 11-yard line. That's going to be... I don't even know who that even returned that. Marshall. But anyway, here comes the Michigan Wolverines offense, led by true senior quarterback Davis Warren. Last 4 starts for Davis Warren include a 62% completion percentage. 1st and 10 here for the Wolverines, deep in their own territory. And they're in a bit of a rough spot as they start at their own 11-yard line. Davis Warren bring the receiver in motion. That will be Tyler Morris as Warren takes a snap, Hands it off to Mullings, who goes up the gut and is stuffed by that Ohio State defense for only a gain of about 2, maybe 3 yards. And this will be a second down and long coming up here for the Michigan Wolverines. We get a look at their offense here, led by Miles Hinton, Josh Preby, Greg Crippen, Giovanni Ohadi, and Evan Link as the team's starting offensive line. For the playmakers here, Khalil Mullings at running back with Donovan Edwards, Tyler Morris, Samaj Morgan, and Marlon Klein, like we talked about earlier. No Colston Love went out with an undisclosed injury, so Marlon Klein draws the start as the team's starting tight end. 2nd and 7 here for the Michigan Wolverines from their own 14. Davis Warren with 2 backs in the backfield. Warren takes the snap, hands it off to Mullings. Mullings up the gut, breaks a tackle for a second. Maybe only got about 2 yards, but that is a big stop for this Ohio State run defense led by Tyleek Williams, number 91 here for this D-line. As we get a look at the Buckeyes defense led by Jack Sawyer, Ty Hamilton, Tyleek Williams, and JT Tuimoloau for the defensive line. Cody Simon with an unbelievable season as well as Sonny Styles. And then Davis Nick-Venosin, Caleb Downs, Jordan Hancock, Lathan Ransom, and Denzel Burke for this Buckeye secondary. An unbelievable season also occurring for linebacker Cody Simon, as looking to keep that up and raise his draft stock here in this game, as I do believe he is in the 2025 draft class. Davis Warren with the snap here on 3rd and 5, takes it, looks, goes through his progressions, fires on the middle of the field. It is caught. That's going to be Tyler Morris, and that's going to be a first down for the Wolverines early on to start this game. Here for the Wolverines is going to have to be starting fast against this Ohio State defense, and Tyler Morris is going to try to make sure that he is right there all up for it. And again, we're going to have to see Denzel Burke play a much better coverage here in that secondary, as he has not looked that great as he has done early in the season compared to what he has been in the last couple games here for the Buckeyes. So he's going to need to be better, especially in those one-on-ones. 1st and 10 now for the Wolverines from their own 30. Davis Warren bringing Bredesen in motion. Warren the snap. Hands off to Mullings, going right up the gut. Going to be on the top of the pile. And it's going to be a 4-yard gain here for Khalil Mullings, making it a 2nd down and 6 here for Michigan. So Michigan trying to establish the run game early on here with Khalil Mullings, not Donovan Edwards. But a 4-yard gain here for Khalil Mullings on the carry, making it a 2nd down and 6 here for the Michigan Wolverines. They will now advance up to their own 34-yard line. 2nd down and 6. Ohio State looking to make a stand, looking to force a punt and bring their offense onto the field. Davis Warren bring the receiver in motion. That is once again Tyler Morris. Warren takes a snap, runs the ball with Mullings. Mullings trying to get somewhere, and he gets absolutely smashed. That's Arvell Reese coming through, making the play, and JT Tuimoloau is part of the mess at the bottom of the pile. Only a 2-yard gain for Khalil Mullings, making it a 3rd down and 4 here for the Michigan Wolverines. This Ohio State defense has not been easy to score points on or get yardage against, and it clearly shows in a big game where they want to win against the Michigan Wolverines. 3rd down and 4 coming up here for the Wolverines on offense from their own 36. Davis Warren set to go in shotgun with Mullings in the backfield. Takes a snap, looking, dancing, firing down the left side. Caught by Klein, but he is denied, and that is a beautiful freaking play by Denzel Burke. Just as we start talking about him, ladies and gentlemen, he makes a play and forces the Wolverines to get off the field. And Marlon Klein was the man that Igbinosun was supposed to be guarding. Igbinosun gets beat by Klein, but Denzel Burke is there to clean up the mess, and the Michigan Wolverines will have to punt on their opening drive, forcing the Ohio State offense to come onto the field. Michigan also with one of the best punters in the country here in Mr. Tommy Doman, but he will elect to punt it away instead of faking the punt, and he will bring it all the way down. It's a little bit of a wobbler, and it's going to stay ahead of the 30-yard line. Solid field position to start for this Ohio State offense. And we will take a commercial break as the Michigan Wolverines with 0 and being scoreless for now. And the Ohio State offense coming up, looking to get a fast start here on this Wolverines defense. Let's go. Good start. Good start by the defense. This is what I've been waiting on from Jim Knowles. Jim Knowles, you got to have yourself a game, and you got to have these boys ready to go. This is what I need to see. Let's go. That's what I need to see right there. Come on. My guy Charles Adderley, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. Another loyal supporter up in here, my guy Charles Adderley. Hit the like button if you have not done so, Charles. Appreciate you for coming through to the stream. Hit the like button and subscribe to BOC Sports Channel if you have not done so already. Yes, sir, you already know. Go, this is powerful indeed. You already know, man. But, my guy, what is this? What's that comment right there? What is that? Let's go Michigan, huh? Okay. Charles, I'm just busting, but still, really? Really? Let's go Michigan? Are you serious? Ay, ay, ay. Charles, I appreciate you for being a loyal supporter all in all, but Michigan? Really? Huh? Come on now. The Saturday afternoon NCAA football action is fantastic coverage on BOC Sports Channel. Yes, sir. You already know. Let's get it. Charles, my guy, you're a loyal supporter, and I appreciate you for everything, but my good sir, this comment right here, you got some explaining to do. You have some explaining to do. I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan. Okay, I get that you're a Hurricanes fan, but what on earth is this? What is this? Nothing's going to change if Ohio State loses. I mean, they might not make the Big Ten championship, but they'll still be in the playoffs regardless. So why are we saying let's go Michigan right here? I want a good explanation. Outside of the fact that you're a Hurricanes fan, I get that, but how are the Hurricanes impacted by what happens to Ohio State? Sure, if Ohio State loses, that's one thing, but it doesn't impact the conference. It'll just impact the playoff standings. Here we go, Big Ten championship game to match up against the Oregon Ducks. For Ohio State, it's just with the win. If they get a win, they are in. For the Nittany Lions, they need a win today, and they need Ohio State to lose. And then for Indiana, they need to win against Purdue and hope that Penn State and Ohio State lose to their opponents as the offense steps onto the field as Will Howard takes the snap, fires on the right side, caught by Cornell Tate. And Tate is going to get about a gain of 9. And it's going to be second down and short coming up here for Ohio State. Will Howard so far in the Big Ten this season, he has basically been one of, if not the best quarterback in the Big Ten, as Howard on second down and 1 fires down the middle of the field. It is caught by Cornell Tate. Back-to-back receptions here for Cornell Tate, and Will Howard already taking advantage of those outside matchups here, using Cornell Tate as one of those 2 outside receivers. We're getting a look at the Buckeyes offense here. Again, no Josh Simmons and no Donovan Jackson. Donovan Jackson having to slide out to left tackle, so Saraveld's in at left guard. No Seth McLaughlin at center either, so that left side is banged up, but the right side hoping to carry that offensive line. 1st and 10. Howard, the snap. Hands off to Henderson. Henderson is going to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be second down and 10 here for the Michigan Wolverines. It's going to be Ernest Hausman and Derek Moore both making the tackles. We get a look at the Wolverines defense now, led by Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant, with the linebacker room of Jayshon Barham and Ernest Hausman. And then a secondary that's also banged up due to the fact that Will Johnson is not back there in the secondary. Second and 10 here for the Buckeyes from their own 48-yard line. Will Howard with Travion Henderson in the backfield. Howard the snap. Quick fire down the left side. It's caught by Jeremiah Smith, the freshman. He'll get about 8 or 9 yards, and it'll be third down short coming up here for Ohio State. And even if this is the case that Ohio State comes up short here, do not be surprised if this is 4-down territory here for Ohio State. Not sure if it's going to be 8 or 9. But if they come up short, do not be surprised if this is 4-down territory for Ohio State. They are known for 4-down territory when they are in this position on the field. Here we go, 3rd down and 2. Will Howard so far 3 of 3 for 25 yards in this one. Can they get the run game going here and pick themselves up a 1st down? It's going to be a bit of a long 2 here. They got receivers on the outside just in case. What is the game plan here on 3rd down short? Howard, the snap. Looking. He's going to throw it. Now he's going to run. Howard down the middle of the field. It's caught. Cornell Tate 1st down once again. Cornell Tate taking massive advantage of the outside matchups again. No Will Johnson for that secondary. So again, you got to have other players stepping up. And Cornell Tate has been doing just that so far on this opening drive here for Ohio State. 1st and 10 now for the Buckeyes from the Michigan 31. Will Howard making the right reads and the right decisions so far. Howard with Henderson in the backfield. Have two receivers each to the left and the right. Howard on play action, looking, dancing, firing deep down the right side. It's going to be incomplete, and there's going to be a flag in the end zone. That's going to be defensive pass interference. And Ohio State, if I do recall on how the rules work, that should have them go down to the 1 yard line since the foul did occur in the end zone. And again, this will be pass interference against the defense here. That's going to be against Quentin Johnson, the safety going up against the wide receiver number 1 for Ohio State, one of the outside receivers in Jeremiah Smith. But he gets held on to. Might have got away with the face mask right there against Quentin Johnson, but they do get a massive break as this will be 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes now at the Michigan 16. Howard the snap, hands it off to Henderson. Henderson is not going anywhere. TJ Guy coming through and making the play, number 42 for this Wolverines defense and this linebacker room here for Michigan. So right back to the line of scrimmage, go the Buckeyes here. Red zone offense this season for the Buckeyes, 44 total drives, 4 field goals, and 37 touchdowns. 84% for Ohio State, which is best in the FBS for touchdowns scored in the red zone. 2nd down and 10. Howard bring the receiver in motion. That's going to be Emeka Egbuka. Howard, the snap. Hands it off to Henderson. Henderson cutting back inside. And he'll get back to about the 11-yard line. And it'll be a 3rd down and medium here for Ohio State. Looking to get a touchdown here on the first drive and get off to a fast start when they need to do it most. 3rd down and 5 coming up here for Ohio State. Jeremiah Smith matched up one-on-one. Everyone's pretty much matched up one-on-one, apart from the deep safeties in both. Looks like Makari Page and Quentin Johnson out there. But Emeka Egbuka switching to the right side with Page on him. Howard the snap, fires on the middle of the field. It's going to be incomplete. Makari Page with the coverage. Howard not with the best decision right there, as that was possibly an interception. But somehow in the world, he missed a golden opportunity at scoring here. And that is a huge play for this defense coached up by Wink Martindale. But what will Ohio State do here on 4th down? They will elect to go ahead and kick the football here with Jaden Fielding from the right hash. 29 yards away here for Jaden Fielding. Has been really solid all season long. Kick is away for Jaden Fielding, and the kick is good to put Ohio State up over the Michigan Wolverines with a score of 3-0 with 6:14 left to go here in this first quarter. That should have been a touchdown drive right there, man. I didn't like that decision right there from Will Howard. I'm not going to lie to you. On 3rd down, I did not like that decision at all. I didn't like that. Will Howard, you're going to have to be better than that, man. You're going to need to be better. I mean, he probably could have took off and probably could have got the 1st down, depending on how much open space there was. Yo, rocks it. Hey, appreciate that, MC. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, well, I'm only kidding. I hate Michigan all sports. That's right. I was being provocative. Yeah, I figured you were joking. I was like, why is Charles rooting for Michigan? I was like, I want a good explanation. Co-moderator, good afternoon. Let's go. You already know. Let's go. But a solid start. Not how we wanted to start the game. Would have much preferred a touchdown rather than a field goal. But take the points and get a lead early on Michigan. Jordan Marshall, that's the guy returning kicks for Michigan. That's right. I forgot he was even on this team. Only had returned though for 11 yards. So I forgot that's who they had returning kicks for Michigan. So I'm not sure. Is Samaj Morgan still out with the injury, or what's going on with Samaj Morgan? Because I'm really confused. What's the status on Samaj Morgan? Is he available, or what's going on? Because usually he's their typical returner for the team. I just don't know what his status is. It does say he is available, so I'm not sure why he's not returning kicks. Because he is their typical special teams guy. But today is also senior day for Ohio State, so they honored the seniors before the game did start. A lot of great seniors at that here for Ohio State. One of them being that guy right there wearing number 32 right here, Travion Henderson. 0-3 club for Ohio State. Cody Simon, Josh Fryer, Tyleek Williams, JT Tuimoloau, Jack Sawyer, Donovan Jackson, Jordan Hancock, Ty Hamilton, and Denzel Burke, who all played in the last 3 losses against Michigan and will look to get their first win against the Wolverines. Again, Ohio State off to a 3-0 start here over Michigan, getting off to a little bit of a fast start here early on. Just getting on the board is all that matters right now. Once again, the ball is not sitting on the tee the way Jaden Fielding would like it to be. Might soon need someone to go over there and hold the football because of how windy it is right now on the field as it looks and shows right now. I mean, we shall see if someone goes ahead and holds the football here for Jaden Fielding. And no one has held it yet, so Jaden Fielding set to kick it away, and he kicks it down. Is it going to be a touchback? Looks like it will be, as the ball will hit the end zone. And Jordan Marshall did call it for a touchback. And for the Michigan Wolverines, Khalil Mullings and Donovan Edwards and the Michigan Wolverines offense coming up next here to try to answer after a Ohio State field goal to get them on the board early on 3-0. I would just never understand why they do the kickoff, but then go back to a commercial break. Do them all at one time. I would just never understand why they always have been doing it that way. I would just never understand. And guys, I also just researched the Big Ten championship next week. So if you know who, I'm not saying the name, makes it to the Big Ten championship, we will stream the game here on the channel next Saturday. So next Saturday is the Big Ten championship. And if you know who makes it, then we will be live for it. So we will be here, and also with any playoff coverage that we have down the road. As you know, who pretty much has a playoff spot locked up. It's just about, can they make it back to the Big Ten championship? The place that they have not been in. I'm trying to think of how long it's been since they've been in the Big Ten championship. I want to say 20. I mean, they did make it back in 2020. So I want to say 4 to 5 years since Ohio State's made it to the Big Ten championship. See if they can change it today. But yeah, guys, again, solid start for Ohio State. Again, on that first offensive drive, that should have been a touchdown drive right there. But we will gladly take 3 points because you need to get any points you can, no matter how good your rivals are. You need to get any points you possibly can in order to beat your rivals. So, you know what? I'll take a field goal. It should have been a touchdown. If Will Howard would have made a better decision, I think he honestly, on the third down play, before they decided to kick a field goal, I think Will Howard probably could have ran the football, honestly. But, I mean, that was a Chip Kelly play call right there. So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Wolverines from their own 25. Davis Warren set to go. Takes a snap. Runs. It's Edwards with the ball running and gets slammed. Cody Simon with the big boy tackle, putting the big boy pants on and tackling Donovan Edwards like you have no idea, slamming him to the turf. 2nd down and 7 coming up here for the Wolverines. What will they do here on 2nd down and 7? Fewest receiving yards per game from a wide receiver. Michigan averages 59.6. Here we go. 2nd and 7 for the Wolverines from their own 28-yard line. Warren waiting for the opportunity. Takes the snap. Looking, firing on the right side. Caught. It's going to be a 1st down here for the Michigan Wolverines. That's going to be, looks like Hogan Hansen. Isn't he a freshman? I'm pretty sure he's a freshman because I don't recognize his name. Yeah, he is a freshman. I mean, I maybe heard his name like a couple times, but I haven't really recognized the name of Hogan Hansen, so I figured he was a freshman. So here we go, 1st and 10 now for the Wolverines again after that conversion. Davis Warren and the Wolverines set to go from their own 37-yard line. Warren brings Samaj Morgan in motion. Warren takes a snap. Looking, firing on the right side, caught on a screen pass by Donovan Edwards, who gets absolutely wrapped up by this Ohio State defense, and they are right there all over that for that screen pass. They're all over that. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. One play at a time. Davis Warren starts so far this season. First 3 games had a 67% completion percentage. The last 4, 62%. Pass TDs increased in the last couple games for Davis Warren, as well as the amount of times he has gotten sacked. The amount of times he's gotten sacked have decreased, though, but have gotten better over the past couple games. Davis Warren on 2nd and 9, hands it off to Donovan Edwards. Edwards running up the gut. He'll be about 3 yards shy of the 1st down, so it'll be a 3rd down 3 coming up here for the Michigan Wolverines. Looking to get a 1st down here and move the chains for a fresh set of downs. Ohio State, though, looking for a stop. Davis Warren went to the sideline, so Alex Orji has stepped in. You figure it's going to be a run play. It's going to be a run play because Alex Orji's in this game. And if you guys know Alex Orji, he is mainly a run-only quarterback for the most part. But Orji set to go here on 3rd down 3. Orji bringing the receiver in motion. Takes a snap. Keeps himself. Orji down the left side. And what in the world is this Ohio State defense doing? Orji in the secondary. And down inside the 30-yard line goes Alex Orji. I don't know how Ohio State was not able to identify the fact that Orji mainly only runs with the football. I don't know why they're attacking the middle. Like, why are we attacking the middle, guys? We know Orji only runs the football. What are we doing here? But great block, though, by Max Bredesen against Sonny Styles and Caleb Downs. I'll tell you what, though, Alex Orji is one heck of an athlete, but Caleb Downs with the saving tackle, because otherwise that was a touchdown for Alex Orji on a run play. Here we go, 1st and 10 here for the Wolverines again. From the Ohio State 27, Warren, the handoff to Mullings. Mullings up the gut. Gets about 8 yards on the carry, 2nd down and 2 coming up here for Michigan. And not the drive that this defense was wanting to see against this Michigan offense that they should be able to dominate against. I mean, Michigan doesn't have that many options, and they're still finding ways to get down the field. Khalil Mullings might be their best option if we're being completely honest. I mean, they don't really have a lot of options outside of Khalil Mullings. But here we go. 2nd down and 2 for the Wolverines. Can Ohio State get a stop and make it 3rd down? Warren hands it off to Mullings. Mullings up the gut, and that's another 1st down for Michigan again. He stays on his feet. Ohio State trying to strip the ball. But Khalil Mullings with that great ball security makes it a 1st and 10 here for Michigan and a fresh set of downs here as well. See all the blockers on the left side. There's a reason why Davis Warren decided to shift them over to the left. And then Cody Simon not able to bring him down that easily as Khalil Mullings was able to keep on going for a few more yards. And again for the Wolverines, pick up the 1st down. 1st and 10 here for the Wolverines, now at the Ohio State 12-yard line. They need to get a stop on defense. Warren, the snap, hands it off. Mullings up the gut, trying to find his way. Only gets a couple yards that time, so it'll be a 2nd down and 8 coming up here, as that'll only be a gain of 2 here for the Wolverines on this drive. Red zone defense here for Ohio State this season. 25 drives in the red zone, 5 field goals given up, as well as 9 touchdowns. 36% for Ohio State, which is the best in college football. But again, Dominic Zavada warming up just in case they need to kick a field goal, because they know how dominant Ohio State's defense is in the red zone. I mean, you might as well have your kicker ready to go here as Davis Warren takes a snap, goes on play action, rolling to the right. Warren danced around, giving a lot of time. Warren just getting the ball out of his hands. That's going to be incomplete. Great pressure here from this Ohio State defense. And with 21 seconds left to go here in this 1st quarter, it'll be a 3rd down and 8 here for the Wolverines. And what will they do here as Warren does come back on the field, so it's not going to be an obvious run play. So 3rd down and 8 coming up here for the Wolverines. What will they do here on 3rd down and long? 21 seconds left. Let's see what Michigan does here on this play. 3rd down and 8. Warren set to go in shotgun. Takes a snap. Looking. Dancing. Firing down the right side. It's caught by Frederick Moore. Freddie Moore with the catch, but they will be down short of the marker. But will Michigan get aggressive here and go for it on a 4th down and 1? Did he actually hang on to the ball? Ooh, that is really close. I don't know if he hit the ground or not, but that's going to be the end of the quarter. They might take a look at that to see if Freddie Moore did hang on to the football. But we shall see as the 1st quarter, ladies and gents, between these two rivals in the Big Ten has come to a close, as the Michigan Wolverines here in striking distance in this one. But Ohio State still up with a 3-0 lead over the Michigan Wolverines. Michigan striking distance here, looking to take the lead 7-3 over Ohio State. Was it a catch, though, by Freddie Moore? We shall see. As is the Buckeyes 3 and the Michigan Wolverines 0, but in striking distance here in the red zone. I'll tell you what, though, guys, I do not like the way this defense is playing. I mean, you just gave up so many yards to Alex Orji on 1 carry. You gave up almost 30 yards. You gave up 30 yards to Alex Orji on 1 carry. You have Khalil Mullings averaging just barely over 4 yards a carry right now. So I'm not liking the way Ohio State is attacking from their defense against this run game from Michigan. Got to watch out for Alex Orji, though, because he is an athletic freak of nature and can run the football for a lot of yards. MC Society Charles, hope you had a nice Thanksgiving. Absolutely. Hopefully everyone had a great Thanksgiving, ladies and gents. Finishing up here with some college football and then some NFL football tomorrow. As MC also says, the Buckeyes got to play harder. Absolutely, they need to play better than this, especially their defense. I'm especially talking about their defense. The offense is fine. They just need to come away with touchdowns instead of field goals. The defense has got to step it up, though, especially against Michigan's run game. MC Coder moderator, thanks to Hen, now saying outstanding Thanksgiving. Absolutely. Hopefully everyone had a great Thanksgiving, man. Spending it all with your families. But yeah, Thanksgiving weekend is not complete without an Ohio State victory over Michigan. Imagine somehow in the world if Freddie Moore ended up dropping that throw from Davis Warren. I don't know if he did, though, or not. They might call it a catch, but it is going to be 4th and 1 if it does stand. But if you know Ohio State's red zone defense, they are known to, again, be one of the best in the country. And they have been showing that over the span of the last couple games. Well, the way Michigan's run game has been, can they keep it that way? If it's a 4th and 1 and if Michigan goes for it, Ohio State, please get a stop. Please get a stop. I just don't know if Freddie Moore was able to hang on to the ball. I mean, at least I don't think Ryan Day did end up challenging it. I mean, it was the end of the quarter, so you really don't know if he was going to challenge it anyway. If it was early in the game and if it wasn't with that much time left on the clock, then I could see him challenging it, but the challenge did not come up unless they're wanting to do it like right about now. I mean, we shall see as the second quarter is set to get underway here between Michigan and Ohio State. Fewest combined points on a series note for Michigan and Ohio State. Fewest combined points in the first quarter since 2016. But can Ohio State make a stand right here and get a stop? As it looks like Freddie Moore did make the catch, and it's going to be a 4th down and 1 situation. Ohio State made for these moments, but can they come away with a big red zone stop here? Everyone is sitting at the line. Warren, the snap, hands off to Mullings, and I don't know if he got it. Hold up 1 second. Wait a second. I think he was short. He might be short, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think he got it. I don't think he got the ball across. Ohio State is saying he's short, and I think the officials agree, but they're trying to give space. It might come down to a tape measurement, and they're saying Ohio State gets a stop on 4th down in the red zone. Take a look at the replay here. I'm not sure if Sherrone Moore's going to want to challenge it. No, I don't think the ball gets over. I think it's going to be short. Caleb Downs, the Alabama transfer, by the way, is a grown freaking man. What a stop by the Alabama transfer. What a stop. At least I do believe they did stop him a little bit short. Jack Sawyer's saying that is short, and that's a turnover on downs. And it looks like the officials agree. Sherrone Moore's frustrated too. He knows it was short. But they're going to an official review. Just go to a tape measurement. Just go to a tape measurement. Yeah, I think he's down short. I don't think he got it. He's down just a little bit short, I think, unless he got the ball across. If he would have extended his arms, then he would have had the first down. But I think he's short. Again, this is a horrible angle. They're showing it from right above the players, too. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I don't think he got that ball across. I don't think he did. Here, they show the first down marker this time. Oh, I don't know. Again, it's tough to show from that angle. Like, if they would just show straight side to side here, I don't know if he did get it. And the call does stand. Turnover on downs here for this Ohio State defense. And this defense is able to make a stand and cause a turnover on downs, but put their offense back on the field in a bit of a rough spot as they will start this drive, ladies and gents, from about the 2.5-yard line of their own territory. But this defense making a stand is absolutely massive in a situation like this, as Ohio State continues to show why they have one of the best red zone defenses, maybe the best red zone defense in the country, coached up by Jim Knowles. 1st and 10 here, though, for the Buckeyes from about the 3-yard line. Howard, the handoff to Judkins, and never run that again. as Judkins runs right up the middle for his first carry of the game, as they used Travion Henderson for basically those first 2 drives. They did not use Quinshon Judkins in the run game. So 2nd down and 10 coming up here for Ohio State. Ohio State might need to get aggressive here and throw the ball eventually at some point in this game, unless if Judkins or Henderson can find a hole in the run game here, as Judkins is back in the game here for the Buckeyes. They're just a little bit closer to the 3-yard line here, but can they get somewhere? Howard going to keep it and is going to barely get past the line of scrimmage. Only a gain of 1. If Judkins would have had that, he might have had a big-time crease to get a first down. But the defense was so ready for Will Howard on that read option. And it's going to be a 3rd down and 9. Potential pass territory here for Will Howard. I don't think they're going to run the ball. I really don't think they're going to. But Will Howard just needs somebody to get open. I think this is pass territory here. I really think it is. Here we go, 3rd down and 9. Howard, the snap, fires on the right side. It's going to be intercepted. It's going to be intercepted by Michigan, and Michigan gets the ball. Amir Hall with the interception for Michigan. And for Will Howard, I think that's just his 7th interception of the season, as they were trying to attack the outside and find Cornell Tate. But Cornell Tate not able to get back on his route. But Amir Hall just jumps right out in front and comes away with this interception. Not the best decision, though, from Will Howard. You need to get Jeremiah Smith more involved. And same thing with Emeka Ibuka. I know he's battling against McCorey Page and Quentin Johnson, but he needs to get involved too. You cannot just continue to attack the outside. You got to eventually attack the inside at some point in this game. But how will Michigan respond and take advantage of this opportunity, as they have great field positioning here and set to go on 1st and goal from the 2-yard line? Redison and Mullings both in the backfield here for Michigan. Warren the snap, hands it off. Mullings up the middle, did not get in the end zone. He comes up short. It's going to be 2nd and goal here for the Wolverines, but they are just right there at about the 1-yard line. They are right in the. They can smell a touchdown coming. Will Howard instantly goes with the headset on. Go to go defense, touchdown percentage, 47%. Best in the FBS. FBS average is 75% from this position right here. 2nd down and goal. Warren, the handoff. Mullings gets in this time. Touchdown, Wolverines. And Michigan will jump right back in front. And they will finally score and get the lead over Ohio State. But again, ladies and gents, we've seen Ohio State with these slow starts. So this is basically nothing new for Ohio State, as we've seen all year. So Michigan should not get their hopes up so quickly, because Ohio State, I'll tell you what, ladies and gents, they know how to respond. But Mullings has just been so hard to bring down this season, and has shown why he is the true RB1 on the Michigan Wolverines and their offense for their run game. Dominic Zavada to attempt the extra point. Kick is up, and the kick is good here for Michigan. And Michigan, just like that, ladies and gents, will jump out to a 7-3 lead off of an Amir Hall interception. And then Khalil Mullings coming away with the touchdown here for the Wolverines to put Michigan up 7-3 over Ohio State, with approximately 12.5 minutes left to go here in this first half. I'm telling you guys, though, man, Will Howard needs to start attacking that middle of the field and needs to start using those inside receivers and needs to get Jeremiah Smith involved. You cannot attack Cornell Tate forever, because Cornell Tate is not your savior on this team. It takes everybody to win this game. And this game is so important for the sake of playoff positioning, and it's very important for the sake of the Big Ten championship. It's extremely important that Ohio State wins this game. But Will Howard, dude, you need to be better than that. You got to be better. I really hope Will Howard finds a way to rebound, though. If we know one thing about Will Howard, though, ladies and gentlemen, he is mainly known for the most part for not making the same mistake twice. But yeah, guys, not how Ohio State was looking to respond off of that Will Howard interception. I mean, again, dude, Will Howard, you cannot just be attacking the outsides with Cornell Tate. Like, you eventually have got to use your inside receivers. You eventually need to use Emeka Ibuka. You eventually need to use G. Scott Jr. Like, you got to use them at some point throughout the game. You cannot just be targeting Cornell Tate. But yeah, hopefully Ohio State can answer here. We're known for seeing Will Howard not make the same mistake twice, so hopefully it happens here. I mean, you figured in what is such a big game for Ohio State that Michigan was going to find a way to play tough here, and they're showing right now that they are playing with some toughness here against the number 2 ranked team in the country. But we've seen Ohio State get off the slow starts this season before, but we've seen them be able to bounce back from mistakes that they have made for a slow start. Let's see what they do here to respond. As the kick goes away, it will end up in the end zone for a touchback, and Ohio State will start this drive from their own 25-yard line. So far for the game summary, Khalil Mullings with 31 rushing yards and a touchdown. Offense with 99 total yards and 4 first downs. Will Howard 4 of 6 for 38 yards with that interception by Amir Hall, with time of possession of just 5 minutes and 42 seconds, with over 12 and a half minutes left to go here in this first half. And Will Howard and the Buckeyes offense will look to respond here and hopefully find a way with better field position to get down the field here and hopefully draw themselves back up in front. First and 10 here for the Buckeyes from their own 25. Will Howard bringing Emeka Ibuka in motion. Howard the snap. Pitches it out to Judkins. Judkins going to run. Quinshawn Judkins down the sideline past the 40. First down, Ohio State. And that's a good start to the drive right here. Usually the option plays have been overall really nice from Will Howard, connecting with his running backs. Overall, those option plays have been really effective in this Chip Kelly offense for Ohio State, and it clearly shows with the connection from Howard to Judkins here. First and 10 for the Buckeyes. Howard, the snap, play action, looking, dancing, evades the rush, fires on the right side, caught, and it's caught by Emeka Ibuka. Here we go. Way to attack the inside receivers, Will Howard. This is a great job here by Will Howard, and then same thing from Emeka Ibuka, giving himself some space and finding his way to pick up the first down here in Michigan territory. And great job by Will Howard to use receivers not named Cornell Tate and using them inside receivers like Emeka Ibuka to help out the offense and pick up the first down in Michigan territory from the Michigan 42. Howard bringing Jeremiah Smith in motion. Howard takes the snap, takes the handoff, fires on the left side, caught by Smith. Jeremiah Smith trying to break loose here, as this is going to be number 35 trying to strip the ball away. And Jeremiah Smith gets in a little bit of a fist fight here. Everyone gets into it. And here comes the entire team from the sideline. Here they go. Here we go. And this is rivalry football, ladies and gentlemen. And here come some flags. Might get a couple ejections from this game. Just some unsportsmanlike conducts, bare minimum. But this is rivalry football, ladies and gentlemen. This is rivalry football right here. But mainly all starts because of number 35. Number 35 being Jair Hill, the redshirt freshman, matching it up against the true freshman Jeremiah Smith, who can't seem to be let go by Michigan. And now Michigan, the whole army comes after Jeremiah Smith. As Jair Hill tries to strip the ball away, as he sends Jeremiah Smith packing out of bounds. So, unsportsmanlike conduct on both Jair Hill and on Jeremiah Smith, but it looks like since there are penalties on both teams for unsportsmanlike conduct, it's just going to be the penalties will just offset. So, I mean, great job by Jeremiah Smith reeling in the catch. I mean, there's nothing you could do when facing your team rivals in the Michigan Wolverines, but it was. Well, I was going to say it was originally 2nd down and 10, but since the penalties just offset, 2nd down and 5. Here we go. From the Michigan 37, Will Howard set to go. Howard, the snap, hands it off to Judkins, trying to break down the right side, gets a couple yards, and at least Quinshon Judkins is able to find his way past the line of scrimmage. Again, the redshirt freshman Jair Hill with a big-time tackle to save a potential Quinshon Judkins first down here for Ohio State. And this will be a 3rd down and 3 here coming up here for the Buckeyes on offense. Time continues to wind down. Ohio State looking for this first down. Can they get it, though, from the Michigan 35? Howard, the handoff. No, keeps it. Howard is going to be short, but if we know Ohio State and a Chip Kelly coached offense, they are known for being really aggressive here on these really short 4th down and 1s. And Will Howard is slow to get up here. And I don't know how hurt he is. I mean, that's a good read option to Quinshon Judkins. Howard finding his way down the left side, but took a big hit from Makari Page. Took a big hit from Makari Page. Using the shoulder pad, it looks like. But Will Howard showing that toughness, though. Despite being down, will he be able to get back up as they go to commercial break for Will Howard being down on the field still? He probably just needs some time to shake it off. I mean, Will Howard's a warrior, man. But I mean, if I'm Ohio State, I'm going for that. I'm going for it. Like, QB sneak with Will Howard. This team should be good. Take a QB sneak right here, get the first down. Like, that's what I'm doing if I'm Chip Kelly. I'm going for this. And I'm running it straight up the middle with Will Howard, doing the tush push. I'm pushing it with Will Howard, but that's assuming he can get back on the field. He better not have to be evaluated for a concussion, though. I really hope he's not. I really hope we don't have to see Devin Brown in this game, dude. Because if we do, oh man. We better not have to see Devin Brown in this game, dude. I really hope we don't. I don't want to see Devin Brown in this game. I really don't want to see him. So, Will Howard, please be okay. Will Howard probably just needs to get some time to regain his consciousness. But, I mean, we're going to see what happens here. I mean, I really hope they go for it. I mean, they have good position to go ahead and go for this. I mean, they're just a yard short. And Will Howard can easily QB sneak it here for the first down. Please do not evaluate Will Howard for a concussion. I beg to God. Oh, no, it might not have been the head. It might have been the neck area. Maybe the side of his head, if anything. But they're going to go for it here. They have Devin Brown, that quarterback. Brown, to hand off to Judkins to the outside. Gets the first down. Judkins almost broke loose. But a big first down here for Ohio State as they fake the tush push and pick up the first down. But now the uncertainty is about Will Howard if he'll get back in this game because Devin Brown is in that quarterback right now. So I'm not sure if Will Howard is going to get back in the game or not. Maybe he just needs that one play. I don't know. I can't tell. Who's in that quarterback? I think it's Devin Brown. Yeah, Devin Brown's in that QB. Timeout called here by Michigan. But what a pickup here by Ohio State on a massive third down. It looked like they were just going to do the tush push, but they didn't want to risk anything, so they put Devin Brown in, who hands it off to Judkins and picks up a massive first down. I mean, I hope that's all they needed to just shake it off for Will Howard. I mean, I really hope he's not being evaluated for a concussion. I really hope he's not being evaluated for a concussion, dude. And I really hope he's not out for the game either. Because Will Howard is going to be key for this team to win because this team cannot run the ball forever. And I'm not confident in Devin Brown taking chances. I'm really not confident. But that's a great play, though. That is a great play. That is a freaking phenomenal play call by Chip Kelly. Dude, I really hope Will Howard gets back in this game. I really hope he does. Because if Devin Brown has to step in at quarterback, I'm not confident in Ohio State winning this game. I'm really not. I'm not confident in Ohio State winning this game if Will Howard is listed as out with the concussion. So Will Howard, please get back in the game. Please. I absolutely beg for this man, Will Howard, to get back in the game. Dude, this is bad, man. Will Howard, please get back in the game. I beg to God. Get back in this game, Will Howard, please. Seriously, though, man, I really hope Will Howard can get back in this game. Because, again, I don't have confidence in Devin Brown winning us a football game, especially against our rivals. I really don't have confidence in Devin Brown winning a game for us. I'm not saying Devin Brown's a bad QB. I'm just saying that Will Howard's the better man here. I think Devin Brown has a lot of potential to be a solid quarterback in college, but it's just that Will Howard's the better guy and he has the experience. Again, I really hope they just throw Will Howard back on the field. And Will Howard is back, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Will Howard is back, and he better be fired up more than ever after taking that big-time hit. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go, baby. Will Howard's set to go. Let's go. It's his time, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, Will Howard just ran down the field, was pumping up the crowd. He runs back. Oh, yeah, Will Howard's ready to go, baby. Let's go. Come on. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes after that big pickup by Quinshon Judkins on the fake quarterback sneak from the Michigan 23. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. From the 23 of Michigan, Howard, the handoff to Judkins, and Judkins is going to end up behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of about 2 yards probably. That's going to be Josiah Stewart, the Coastal Carolina transfer. And they're only going to say it's a loss of 1 for Quinshon Judkins. But yeah, Will Howard is good, man. He was running down the field up and back, hyping up the crowd. That's how you know he was good to go right there. But Josiah Stewart, man, has had an unbelievable career in the collegiate world. Howard set to go, takes the snap, fakes the pitch. Howard dancing, runs. Howard going to slide, going to fall to the ground. We do have a flag, though, so I don't know if this is going to come back for a potential holding call or what it's going to be here. But either way, it will be a second down if it is like holding or something against Ohio State. But what is the call here on 2nd and 11? Offside on Michigan. Let's go. Let's go. Bring that pressure, baby. Going to be 2nd down and 6 now. So they kept it at 2nd down and 11 originally, but with it being offsides against Michigan, you're going to watch Josiah Stewart right here. Oh, I don't know about that one. He might have moved a little bit, but I don't know about that one. I don't know about that, honestly. I really don't know about that for sure. But here we go. 2nd down and 6 here for Ohio State. Looking to strike and get this ball into the end zone. Howard bring the receiver in motion, takes the snap, hands it off to Judkins on the end around, and that is not working at all. Ohio State stopped running plays that go behind the line of scrimmage. Didn't you learn from the game against Indiana with Curt Cignetti? Didn't you learn that game from that game early on to not run plays behind the line of scrimmage? Stop doing that. Like, come on. Didn't you learn from last game? Come on now. Let's go. All right, Buka and Jeremiah Smith up at the top. G. Scott Jr. and Cornell Tate at the bottom of the screen. Henderson is the back in the backfield. Howard in shotgun. Takes a snap. Low snap from Hinsman. Howard on the right side. It's going to be incomplete. Tried to find Cornell Tate at about the 1 yard line. And not a great throw from Will Howard. And this is going to force a field goal from Jaden Fielding. That is not what we need. Especially with Michigan scoring a touchdown. That's not what we need right now. But this will be a field goal try to just put the Buckeyes down by 1. Jaden Fielding staring right into the sun, though, I will say. First attempt was from 29 yards out. This attempt is from 38 from the right hash. And the kick is up for Jaden Fielding, and the kick was shanked. Jaden Fielding, come on! And the Buckeyes come away with from a potential 3 points to 0 because Jaden Fielding shanks this kick off to the right. Dude. Are you serious? Bro, this should be like a 10-7 game right now. They should have got the field goal right there. And when they got that first field goal, they should have had a touchdown on that first drive. That's ridiculous, dude. Wow. This game stays 7-3. Are you serious? This game is staying 7-3. Dude, this is a golden opportunity to take the lead back, man. This was a golden opportunity to take the lead back. Come on, Ohio State. Don't you know the scenario to get yourself in the college football playoff? It's win and in. Let's go. All you got to do is just beat Michigan. Sure, Michigan's playing the role of spoiler here, but that doesn't mean y'all don't show up. Come on. Come on, Ohio State. Y'all got to be better than this, man. You got to be better than this now. Come on. Like, this is insane, dude. I'm just so wondering how on God's earth Jaden Fielding missed that. He's not usually known for shanking kicks. He's known for keeping them really close to missing, but he's not used to shanking them. Dude. That makes me so mad right there. That makes me so mad. Like, it's not even funny. This defense better make a stand right here. Defense better make a statement, man. I'm going to tell you what. Defense has got to make a statement. This defense must make a statement right here. Unbelievable. Like, Jaden Fielding is known for keeping kicks really close towards the uprights, but he's usually not known for missing them, though. Like, that's the thing. Come on, man. We're better than this. Come on. It's your freaking arch rivals, for crying out loud. Let's go. Holy cow, dude. Come on. So much better than this. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Wolverines from what looks to be from their own 20-yard line. Ohio State needs, this defense needs to get a stop of any sort. 1st and 10. Warren, the handoff to Mullings, trying to find a gap, finds one. Mullings not going anywhere outside of maybe 2 yards. And gets pushed backwards thanks to RIVALRY and Caleb Downs being part of the mix. Gain of 3 here for the Wolverines, 2nd down and 7. This big D Bucks, absolutely. This defense needs to get off the field, and Ohio State needs to get the ball back and score. And I mean a touchdown. I don't mean a field goal. Here we go, 2nd down and 7. 6:50 left to go here in this first half from their own 23 now. Warren brings Tyler Morris in motion, takes a snap, hands it off to Mullings, who sits in a pile, runs into a wall of scarlet and white, gets a gain of 2, and a 3rd down and 5 coming up here for the Wolverines. RIVALRY once again right there for this linebacker room, and he has been big for this Ohio State defense, but he will come off the field, though, with Lorenzo Styles coming into the game, as we have Jim Knowles as the team's defense coordinator. Has been really good for this Ohio State defense, but they need to show it right here on a 3rd down and 5. They've got to show it. 3rd and 5 here for the Wolverines from their own 25. Warren bringing Tyler Morris in motion, takes a snap, looking, fires on the middle of the field. It's going to be tipped and incomplete. Tyler Morris, the intended receiver. I think that might have actually been Freddie Moore that he brought in motion. But a 4th down and 5 for the Wolverines, and they will go 3 and out against this defense. And this was a big-time drive that this defense was looking for. Missy Davis Warren just needed to get the ball out of his hands. He had Tyler Morris wide open, but Tyler Morris with the ball just has it go right through his hands. I'm not even sure if he would have got the 1st down, because there were 2 Buckeyes right there ready to go out there and tackle him. And now it's Tommy Doman with the punt. He'll bring all the way back. And I mean all the way back. And this will keep on rolling down inside the 10 at about the 7-yard line. It keeps on rolling. And that's where Ohio State will start their next drive with 5:41 left to go here in this first half. As Ohio State, and they're looking at the miscues right now. The Will Howard interception was one of them. The Jaden Fielding missed field goal was the second one. And this was not what Ohio State was looking for here, as this is a game that Ohio State has got to win in order to send themselves to the Big Ten championship. The place where they have not been pretty much since 2020, since the COVID year. They have not been to the Big Ten championship in about 4 seasons. They are looking to change that here on this cold afternoon from Columbus. Now they start this drive from their own 7-yard line. Henderson in the backfield here for Ohio State. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Howard the snap, hands it off to Travion Henderson, who tries to find a gap. He'll get about 2, maybe 3 yards. So it'll be about a 2nd down, 8 or 7 here for Ohio State coming up. There are going to need to be times where Will Howard has to take some chances, but at the same time, do not turn the ball over. So G. Scott Jr. comes into the game, but so does Wilcack Merrick, who stays in the game, the Ohio Bobcat transfer. and G. Scott Jr. both in the game, but G. Scott selected as a receiver. Howard, the snap, looking, has to fire it down the field, and it's going to be incomplete. He was hit as he did end up throwing it. And this Michigan defense starting to get to Will Howard, as this will be a 3rd down and 8 coming up here for Ohio State, and not where the Buckeyes want to be here against this Michigan defense. Again, this Michigan defense missing one of their best players in the secondary in Will Johnson. But that pass rush has been getting to that backfield, and just the quarterback as a whole, mainly led by Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant for this Michigan defense. But Ohio State needs to be better. 3rd down and 8. Jack Merrick coming in motion. Howard handing off to Henderson. I don't know why are we calling a run play here inside the 10-yard line? Chip Kelly, what are we doing? Why are we calling a run play inside the 10? There has to be a reason why we're calling a run play inside the 10, right? Like, we're supposed to be out here trying to get the lead, man. We're trying to get the lead out here. Come on. I guess he's putting faith in this defense. I mean, the defense can't hold you up forever, man. Like, what are we doing? The defense cannot hold you up forever. Like, seriously. The punt here from Joe McGuire, going to go all the way down. Going to have great positioning here for Michigan. And they're going to have this drive started from the Ohio State 39-yard line. Joe McGuire not with a great punt right there from the end zone. Not like a Tommy Doman, who just keeps it nice and low. Tommy Doman keeps it nice and low when he punts the football. Joe McGuire put that high, and you can clearly see that that was a big mistake. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Wolverines from the Ohio State 39 with fantastic field position. Warren the snap, hands it off to Donovan Edwards, and Edwards will get a gain of about 3 on the carry. 2nd down, 7 coming up here for the Wolverines. Again, Ohio State needing another massive stop here before the end of the half, and hopefully can get some points in, because if I'm not mistaken, Ohio State does receive the second half kickoff. So they can hopefully get on the board here in the second half and hopefully pick up a touchdown and get in front of the Michigan Wolverines. But at the same time, they are in striking distance here of Dominic Zavada, their kicker, to potentially make it 10-3, as they're right in the thick of things here. Davis Warren set to go here on 2nd down and 7. Takes a snap. Hands it off to Edwards. Edwards down the left side. He is stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. That is big for Ohio State. That is massive. Caden McDonald making the play here, number 98 for this Ohio State defensive line. Potentially one of the future pieces to this Ohio State defensive line as well. And it's going to be a 3rd down long here for Michigan. Again, Ohio State needing to make a play right here, make a stand. 3rd down and 8 as Michigan needs to get to the Ohio State 29-yard line here for the 1st down. But can Ohio State make a stop? As Davis Warren hands it on the outside to Donovan Edwards. Edwards trying to find a lane, and he is not going anywhere. Big time stop for this Ohio State defense again. Caleb Downs was a part of that stop. And this is big time here for Ohio State. And a potential tough field goal coming up here for Michigan, as they try to get Donovan Edwards to the outside, but he is completely denied. Caleb Downs with the first contact, but Sonny Styles goes ahead and finishes it. That's a big-time stop here for this Ohio State defense. Fourth down and 7 here. Michigan should be kicking this, and they will bring on Dominic Zavada with about 2.5 minutes left to go here in this first half. Can the Wolverines go up on the Buckeyes with the score of 10-3? It is currently 7-3 for the moment here with 2:32 left to go. Dude, this ESPN scoreboard is just bugging right now. Dominic Zavada so far on the season, 15 of 16 so far this season in terms of field goals. Somebody is down here for Michigan. And that could be a key piece right there, depending on who it is. I can't even tell who it is right there. That might be Donovan Edwards. I'm not going to lie to you. That might be Donovan Edwards. Oh, snap. Donovan Edwards. Yeah, that is Donovan Edwards. Getting up real slowly. And just shaking it off going to the sideline here. As you can see, he got hit real hard. Oh, just rolled over Caleb Downs. But here we go, ladies and gents. A 54-yard attempt from Dominic Zavada from the right hash. What happens here for Michigan? Does he make this one? Kick is on the way for Zavada, and the kick is absolutely drilled. And Michigan will go up on Ohio State with a score of 10-3 with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go here in this first half. Can this Ohio State offense get going here? And at bare minimum, be down by 4 at halftime, getting the ball in the second half? Or can Michigan hang on to a 7-point lead over the Buckeyes here from the Horseshoe? Winners never quit and quitters never win. Hey, man, but this Ohio State offense, they need to get going right now. They need to get going right now. They cannot continue to screw things up like this. Bleacher, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. This is going to be a second half game. That's what I'm afraid of. Unfortunately, that's what I'm afraid of, Bleacher. I don't like the fact that we're trying to be a second half team again. But Bleacher, my guy, appreciate you for coming through, tuning in. Hit the like button if you have not done so. Bleacher, appreciate you for coming through the stream. SG Sports Talk, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. And what do you know? Whoopie-doo, he's going for Michigan. But SG Sports Talk, appreciate you for coming through, my guy, supporting. Hit the like button if you have not done so, my guy. Appreciate you for coming through the stream. As Tommy Doman set to kick this one away. The ball will bounce to the end zone. This will result in a touchback. Can we see at least a glimmer of hope from this Ohio State offense here? Can we at least come away with a field goal on this drive, making the second half a little bit easier for Ohio State? But this offense really needs to start clicking. Like, the defense has been bailing you out so badly. I mean, that red zone touchdown by Khalil Mullings, there was nothing really that the defense can do. I get it. You have one of the best red zone defenses in the country. But are you really going to count on your defense to stop Khalil Mullings for 3 to 4 straight plays? I don't think so. So the defense has been playing lights out. The offense needs to pick it up. And it has to start right here. Howard, the snap here on 1st and 10. Fires it down the right side. It's going to be tipped and incomplete. Zeke Berry going ahead and making the play here. Making it a 2nd down and 10 here for Ohio State. They're trying to get Jeremiah Smith involved. But Jeremiah Smith is just getting clamped by this Michigan secondary. I mean, what's Jeremiah Smith have? He has 2 receptions for 13 yards in this game, and he's Ohio State's top receiver. He has got to be better than this. Howard, the snap here on 2nd and 10. Looking, dancing, firing on the right side. Caught. G. Scott Jr. to the sideline. Gets out of bounds. With 2:04 left to go, to be a 3rd down and 4 coming up here. And that will take us actually to the 2-minute warning, where Ohio State, again, is looking for points on this drive right here. And so it'll be 3rd down and 4 coming out of commercial break. But the 2-minute warning has approached, and it is Michigan 10 and Ohio State 3. I forgot to change the scoreboard. Ohio State, man, you need to be better than this, though. I'm especially talking to the offense, though. The defense, y'all are fine. Y'all are fine with Jim Knowles right now. I mean, outside of that big, like, Alex Orgy run for 29 yards, the defense has been lights out. If for some reason you have not done so already, pause now and give the like button a thumbs up. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. There we go. Go Buckeyes. Thank you, SG Sports Talk. Thank you. If you feel inspired to join in the chat, you're welcome to do so at any time. Hey, man. Absolutely. Dude, I just need this offense to get going here for Ohio State. Like, why are we struggling in a big-time game where you know you need to win in order to get to the Big Ten championship. Like Ohio State, man, you need to come away with points on this drive. You need to come away with points on this drive, but you got to get the first down first, man. I'm going to tell you what, you need to get the first down first here. Like, this team still has yet to get the first down here on this drive with 2 minutes left to go. That reception by G. Scott Jr., by the way, was his first reception of the game for 6 yards. Again, not a lot going here for Ohio State. 3 receptions by Carnell Tate for 30 yards. Emeka Egbuka with a reception for 18 yards. Jeremiah Smith with 2 receptions for 13 yards. And G. Scott Jr. with a reception for 6 yards. And Will Howard, 7 of 12, 67 yards, no touchdowns and an interception. Like, Will Howard, you need to show up like the way you did against Indiana. You have got to show up the way you did against Indiana. Indiana was a top 5 ranked team in the country. And you looked really good against them. But you're out here struggling in a big-time game where it means more than the Indiana game against this Michigan team. Like, you're really struggling right now. Like, let's pick it up. Like, Will Howard's just trying to come out here and go through his aggressions, man. Like, I'm looking for this Ohio State offense to really pick things up. I'm really looking for them to do so. And not to mention, man, get yourself to the quarterback. You got to get to the quarterback, too. You have got to get to the quarterback. It's an absolute must to get to the quarterback here. Like, let's go. Here we go. 3rd down and 4 here for Ohio State from their own 31. Howard brings Egbuka in motion. Henderson in the backfield. Howard the snap. Looking. Firing down the middle of the field. It's caught. Egbuka, 1st down and more. Up to about midfield. And this is what this Ohio State offense needed. And they had to get clicking here. Let's go. 1st and 10. And Ohio State's going to continue to roll. Howard the snap. Low snap. Ball was on the ground. Howard down the left side just has to get rid of it. Yeah, just had to get rid of it and throw it out of bounds. But that is a bad snap right there by Carson Hinsman, replacing the injured Seth McLaughlin at center. But it hits his butt. The snap hits Carson Hinsman's butt. Reason for that being a 2nd down and 10 now. But what will happen here on this 2nd down and 10 attempt? We need some help here, man. Come on. 2nd and 10 here for the Buckeyes from their own 49-yard line. Will Howard set to go. Takes a snap. Looking. Dancing. Firing down the left side. Caught. Jeremiah Smith. I think they're going to say it's going to be a 9-yard gain based on where progress was stopped. And there should be a run play coming up here for Ohio State. But Will Howard looks to pass it. Firing it down the right side. Caught by Carnell Tate. Picking up the 1st down. And we saw Donovan Edwards on the sideline, not with his jersey on. So Donovan Edwards could be out for the rest of this game, which means Khalil Mullings is going to get more snaps here for the Buckeyes. Howard with the ball. Looking, firing on the middle of the field. Caught. Carnell Tate. 1st down for the Buckeyes. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Get down the field here and score a touchdown. Let's go. Before the 2nd half starts. Come on. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes from the Michigan 27. Howard, the handoff to Henderson. Henderson going to get maybe a yard. 2nd down and 9 potentially coming up here for Ohio State. Overall, ladies and gents, this has been a really sloppy 1st half for the Buckeyes. I'm going to tell you that to say the least. This has been really sloppy. 2nd down and 10. Howard. 2nd down and 8, I should say. Howard looking for the end zone, and it's incomplete. And here comes a flag on the redshirt freshman again, Jair Hill, going to get called for DPI, defensive pass interference. And Ohio State going to probably get away with about a 15-yard penalty. So this should go down to about the 10-yard line here for the Buckeyes. Jeremiah Smith was looking for the flag, and he gets it right there. 2 flags, actually. Well, Howard's like, where's the flag at? Oh, the flags do show up, bud. The flags do show up. This should be taken all the way down to about the 10-yard line, just a little bit outside the 10, I would think. So Ohio State looking to score here and tie up this ball game going into halftime, with them also getting the ball to start the second half. And not to mention only 35 seconds left, so really nothing Michigan can do, assuming Ohio State does come away with the touchdown. Howard the snap, looking, firing down the right side towards the end zone, wide open! The true freshman receiver, Jeremiah Smith, touchdown Ohio State. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we've been waiting for. Here we go. It's time to take over this game. It's time. Here we go. Now we're talking, baby. Here we go. Come on. That's a beautiful throw by Will Howard, but a better route by Jeremiah Smith. We need to replay that route, though. That route was nasty. I'm sorry. That route was nasty work. Oh. And the extra point for Jaden Fielding is up, and the kick is good for Jaden Fielding to tie this game up at 10 points apiece with 30 seconds left to go here in this first half. And we're going to get a look at this route here by Jeremiah Smith. Jeremiah Smith just beating the DB, absolutely runs him over wide open into the end zone and making his presence felt, as he has had probably the best, he has easily had the best freshman season by an Ohio State wide receiver in franchise history. And that was a big-time touchdown when it mattered for the true freshman receiver and the #1 recruit in the class of 2024 in Jeremiah Smith, making the connection from the freshman quarterback here in Will Howard to tie this game up at 10 points apiece. And that's exactly what Ohio State needed to hopefully get this offense going. This is exactly what they needed. And this is what the fans wanted too. They want this game tied, so hopefully they can get out to a lead when the second half starts. But way to bounce back by Will Howard, though. That's a great job of bouncing back in a game where you have got to win. That is a big-time game. That's a big-time play where you need to bounce back in this game. Once again, the ball falls on the ground and keeps on rolling. Dude, Jaden Fielding, get somebody to hold the ball for you. Let's go. Okay, now Jaden Fielding says, come over here and hold the ball for me. Let's go. What do you know, man? The ball keeps rolling off the tee. 11 miles per hour are the wind gusts right now. I'm not even sure who's holding the ball. It's going to be Denzel Burke. Denzel Burke holding the ball here for Jaden Fielding to send it away. They're just going to start doing that every freaking time, aren't they? They're just going to start doing that every time. Jaden Fielding set to send it away. And that is a little squib kick right there. Michigan has to get on, and then they do. Not a great kick from Jaden Fielding, but a great tackle down the other end. That's going to be Patrick Gerd, one of the backup tight ends to the team. Does play a little bit of offense, but makes a play here on special teams. But I'm not sure if Michigan wants to take it to the half or wants to try to come away with points here, so we shall see what happens. About 25 seconds remain here in this first half. Ohio State and Michigan tied right now with a score of 10 points apiece. And Michigan's going to try to go for some points here, but we shall see what happens. Here we go. Davis Warren so far 6 of 8 for 31 yards. Brings Morgan in motion, takes a snap, hands it off to Mullings. Mullings going up the gut. Get some yards here. Michigan's going to have to take a timeout unless they want points to come away with in this first half. And I guess they just wanted to run one play. Yeah, it looks like they just wanted to run one play, as Ohio State and Michigan are going to take it to the locker room, as that has concluded the first half of the game between the Michigan Wolverines and the Ohio State Buckeyes, where this game between these two teams is tied going into halftime, first tied halftime since 2017, by the way, the score being 14-14 that day, in which Ohio State did come away with that win, though. But this game is tied at halftime, ladies and gents, with the score of 10-10 here in Columbus. Ohio State gets the ball to start the second half, looking to strike quickly when the second half comes around. But ladies and gents, like I said before, on that note, we have approached halftime here in this game. Has the offense found their juju, ladies and gentlemen? Have they found something to get clicking here? Has Ohio State found the opportunity that they have been waiting for? And can they keep it up going into the second half? But anyway, ladies and gents, on that note, we're going to go ahead and go over the first half stats here, and then we're going to go ahead and take the halftime break like we always do here on the channel here. Starting it off here on the Michigan Wolverines side, Davis Warren at quarterback. So far, like we said before, 6 of 8 on completions and attempts for 31 yards, averaging 3.9 yards per play. No touchdowns and no interceptions, though, for Davis Warren through the air. As for the run game, Khalil Mullings with 13 carries for 42 yards, averaging 3.2 yards per carry, as well as the rushing touchdown that he did have inside the 5. Alex Orji with that 1 carry that he had for 29 yards, bringing them down the field. And then Donovan Edwards, who did get hurt and looks like he might be out for the rest of the game for the Wolverines. If that was the last time that we see Donovan Edwards for this game, he'll finish the day with 4 carries for 11 yards and will average 2.8 yards per carry to finish off this one. As for the receiving room, Tyler Morris leading the squad with a reception for 14 yards. Hogan Hansen following it up with a reception for 9 yards. Freddie Moore with the reception for 6 yards. Donovan Edwards with 2 receptions for 2 yards, averaging 1 yard per reception. And then Marlon Klein with the reception for 0 yards as well. No fumbles, by the way, for this Michigan defense. But as for the defense, though, Ernest Hausman, the team's lead tackler at the end of the first half. 5 total tackles for Ernest Hausman, 2 solo tackles, and a tackle and a half for loss. Wesley Walker with 4 total tackles and 3 solo tackles. Same thing for Mason Graham. Zeke Berry with 3 total tackles and 3 solo tackles, as well as a pass deflection. Amir Hall with 3 total tackles, 1 solo tackle, and I do believe he did have the reception returned back for 11 yards. The redshirt freshman Jair Hill, 2 total tackles, 2 solo tackles. TJ Guy, Jaden Hood, Amorian Walker, and Brandon Hillman, all each with 1 total tackle and 1 solo tackle. Makari Page, Quentin Johnson, and Rayshawn Benny with 1 total tackle, no solo tackles. Kenneth Grant with 1 total tackle, in addition to a half a tackle for loss. And then Cameron Brandt also with 1 total tackle and no solo tackles as well. Again, Amir Hall had that he had that interception return for 11 yards down inside the Ohio State 5-yard line. As for kick returns here for Michigan, Jordan Marshall with a return for 11 yards here. And then Joe Taylor also with the return number 39 here for Michigan with a return for 6 yards. As for the kicking, Dominic Zavada, 1 of 1 so far on the field goals at 100%, that being from 54 yards away. And then also 1 of 1 on his extra points, giving him a total of 4 points for the Wolverines. And as for the punting unit from Tommy Doman, 2 punts on the day so far for 101 yards, averaging 50.5 yards per punt. One of those punts, however, did go inside the 20, and that longest punt for Tommy Doman did end up going 68 yards. So if any NFL team needs a punter, get Tommy Doman, man. He is special. I'll tell you what, to say the least. He is special. But now over to the Ohio State side now. Will Howard so far passing for Ohio State. So far 12 of 18 for 119 yards, averaging 6.6 yards per play with a touchdown and an interception by Amir Hall. Quinshon Judkins with 6 carries for 25 yards, averaging 4.2 yards per carry. Travion Henderson with 6 carries for 8 yards, averaging 1.3 yards per carry. And then Will Howard with 2 carries for 3 yards, averaging 1.5 yards per carry. As for the receiving room, Carnell Tate leading the squad with 5 receptions for 45 yards, averaging 9 yards per reception. Emeka Buka with 2 receptions for 36 yards, averaging 18 yards per reception. Jeremiah Smith with 4 receptions for 32 yards, averaging 8 yards per reception, as well as a touchdown. And then G. Scott Jr. with the reception for 6 yards here for Ohio State. As for the defense here, leading the team in tackles right now is linebacker Arvell Reese, number 20 for this linebacker room. 6 total tackles, 1 solo tackle. And Caleb Downs following it up with 5 total tackles, 1 solo tackle. Cody Simon with 5 total tackles and a half a tackle for loss. Denzel Burke with 4 total tackles, 4 solo tackles. Tyleek Williams with 4 total tackles, 1 solo tackle, and half a tackle for loss as well. Sonny Styles with 3 total tackles, 1 solo tackle. JT Tuimoloau with 2 total tackles, 1 solo tackle. Ty Hamilton with 2 total tackles, no solo tackles. Jordan Hancock, Patrick Gerd, Carnell Tate, Peyton Pierce, all with 1 total tackle and 1 solo tackle. Latham Ransom and Caden McDonald also with 1 total tackle and no solo tackles for this Ohio State defense. No kick returns or punt returns here for Ohio State early on in this first half. As for the kicking, though, Jaden Fielding, 1 of 2 for the field goals at 50%. The longest came from 29 that he did end up making, as well as the 1 extra point that he did make, making up 4 points here for Ohio State. And then the punting unit from Joe McGuire, 1 punt for 31 yards, in which that punt was not even anywhere close to going inside the 20. And that's how the first half stats end here for Ohio State. Now over to the team stats now, ladies and gentlemen. In terms of first downs, Ohio State is outgaining Michigan on first downs here, 11-4. Total yards, Ohio State 155 to Michigan having 113. In terms of rushing, Michigan with more rushing yards than Ohio State, 82-36. Penalties, though, Michigan 3 penalties for 35 yards. Ohio State having yet to receive a penalty in this game. Turnovers, Ohio State with 1 turnover, with that being that interception by Will Howard, to Michigan having 0. And anyway, time of possession, Michigan holding on to the ball for 16 minutes and Ohio State holding the ball for 14 minutes flat as well. And that's how the first half stats officially conclude here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, both teams are tied here at 10 points apiece. Going into the second half, Ohio State, again, will receive the second half kickoff, ladies and gents. And ladies and gents, on that note, that is actually going to go ahead and take us here to the halftime break here in this matchup between Ohio State and Michigan. Ohio State looking to come through, get themselves a win here in Columbus over the Wolverines for the first time in 4 years and over 1,800 days. And we'll look to find a way to beat the team up north and hopefully find themselves in the college football playoff, in addition to the Big Ten championship, where either Ohio State, Indiana, or Penn State will find themselves in the Big Ten championship against the Oregon Ducks. But ladies and gents, like I said, though, on that note, that's going to take us to the halftime break here. Y'all pretty much know the drill on how this works here, ladies and gents. Go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, do whatever you guys need to do in order to get ready for the second half of this game between the Michigan Wolverines and the Ohio State Buckeyes. And ladies and gents, on that note, I will see you all back here for the second half.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you can get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like. Find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared I walk a straight path. Not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
Yes.
It's gonna be a Christmas wonderland. No, I love it. The other 15 car. Like that? Go to your flow. Flow.
It came or not. It can't be 14 Final score of this game is going to be 14-13 Michigan. I'm going to bet. Oh, no. Rosie. That's Rosie. One.
This guy was picked up with the back. It was picked up. Same thing, vice versa. Grandma got that, and Kathy Joe by the little guy, and Joe picked up.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you can get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like. Find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared I walk a straight path. Not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb. I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up. Cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
Alright guys, I am back here ready to go for the second half of the game between the Michigan Wolverines and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Again, like we talked about before the end of the first half, ladies and gents, Ohio State does get the ball here to start the second half. And with the game being tied up at 10 points apiece, Ohio State does get an opportunity here to take the lead over Michigan and take the lead right back and hopefully go up 17-10 and hopefully not 13-10 against the Wolverines. But we shall see what happens here. Ryan Day getting the boys set and ready to go. Come on, let's go. Got to win this game, man. Come on, let's go. Got to win this game. This game is an absolute must-win to get ourselves into the Big Ten championship. Come on, let's go. All right, Tommy Doman's set to get the second half away as he is set to get the second half kickoff going. Once again, ladies and gents, we welcome you guys back here to the second half of this matchup of the game between the Michigan Wolverines and the Ohio State Buckeyes, where we have a tie game for the first time in about 10 years, I think, since 2014. I think it was the last time that these two teams were tied at halftime at 10 points apiece in this game. And Travion Henderson on the kickoff just has to jump on top of the football. And Ohio State's going to have to start this drive from their own 6-yard line. Bad decision right there from Travion Henderson to let the ball bounce at the 6. He thought it was going to bounce into the end zone. But if you know Tommy Doman, he's one of the best punters in the country and is one of the best on kickoffs. So he knows where to place the ball when it comes to placing it inside the 5. But let's see what this Ohio State offense can do. Once again, the rough spot where they are in bad field position here. 3 points on the first 4 drives here for Ohio State. On the last drive, it was 9 plays for 75 yards, resulting in a touchdown here from Jeremiah Smith. But can Ohio State keep it going here and continue to score and take the lead back over the Michigan Wolverines? 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes from their own 6-yard line. Howard takes a snap, hands it off to Judkins, who goes right up the gut. Judkins might have gotten a gain of about 1 or 2 yards here on the play. 2nd down and 8 coming up here for the Buckeyes. Come on, 2nd down and 8. Let's go. Get the first down right here. Take it one play at a time. Let's go. You see Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant, 2 of the best young defensive players in the country. 2nd down and 8 here from the 7-yard line. Howard takes a snap, hands it off to Henderson. Henderson down the right side trying to find a hole. Henderson had a little bit of a gap if he would have just stood towards his left. He only gets a couple yards here to make a 3rd down long coming up here for Ohio State. And they will stand at about their own 9-yard line or 10-yard line, one of the two. But 3rd down and 5 comes up here for Ohio State as they are looking for a 1st down here. As Austin Saraveld, Carson Hinsman, and Tegra Chabola all battling on the interior against Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant. They're all battling to help protect Will Howard, but can they make a play right here? Howard takes a snap, looking, dancing, scans the field, fires on the middle of the field, caught. 1st down Buckeyes. It's going to be Emeka Ibuka making the play and picking up the 1st down here for Ohio State. Great read right there by Will Howard. Let's go. That's a great read by Will Howard and way to scan the field. Great protection, especially from Donovan Jackson, who made the switch from left guard over to left tackle after Josh Simmons ended up going out. They tried to experiment with Zen Mahalski at left tackle, and that did not work out. So Donovan Jackson said, I'll slide over at left tackle for you, coach. And it clearly shows why he has been doing really nicely there. As Howard finds his man again, and this time it's going to be Cornell Tate, who hangs on to the football with great ball security and picks up another 1st down here for the Buckeyes. So once again for Ohio State, from bad field position to once again having back-to-back fresh sets of downs here. And Ohio State is just finding their way down the field, trying to get something going here. Cornell Tate is shaking up on the play and is over towards the sideline now. So next man up here at receiver, unless he's able to get back onto the field, unless they did call timeout. Cornell Tate a little slow here getting back onto the field. But Brandon Ennis is also in at wide receiver. being that inside man. So Cornell Tate again playing outside receiver here. And so he's set to line up here against the redshirt freshman here, Jair Hill, from the 32-yard line. Howard in shotgun here with Henderson in the backfield. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, unless G. Scott Jr. is also in at receiver. Howard keeps the ball. He's going to get about a gain of 2 or 3 yards. Going to say a gain of 2, I think. And this will be second down 7 coming up here. They're going to say a gain of 3, actually, which is actually surprising. Because it looked like 2 yards from here, but it might be a long second down 7 because it might be closer to 2nd and 8. But yeah, you see Will Howard out there taking a little bit of a beating though, but he is a tough warrior, ladies and gents. Do not get that mistaken for your information. Here we go, second down 7 from the 35. Howard the snap, firing on the left side, it's batted at the line of scrimmage. And it's going to be incomplete on a third down 7. That's going to be Rayshawn Benny, number 26 here for the Wolverines. I do believe it was Rayshawn Benny, and yeah, he deflects the pass, battling against Carson Hinsman, the center, having to move from guard back to center where he started in his freshman campaign. But back to his original position once Seth McLaughlin went out with the injury. Third down 7 here for the Buckeyes. Howard set to go in shotgun, takes a snap, looking, checks it down to a screen pass. Henderson picking up the first down and more. Travion Henderson down the sideline and into Michigan territory goes Travion Henderson. He said, if I'm not going to make an impact in the run game, I'll use my hands and be an impact in the receiving game. Great blocks, though, from Brandon Ennis and Cornell Tate on the left side. But especially Brandon Ennis. Great blocks right there, giving Henderson a little bit of a lane as Henderson has entered Michigan territory with an opportunity to bring this team down the field and hopefully put a score in for 6. Here we go. Howard once again having Henderson remain in the backfield from the Michigan 41. Takes a snap. Howard play action. Looking, dancing, rolling to the left. Howard dumps it off down the sideline, and it's going to be incomplete. Try to find Jeremiah Smith, who is covered on the play by number 10. That's going to be Zeke Berry at nickelback. So Zeke Berry again playing slot corner here. Surprisingly, it's not Amir Hall who should be covering Jeremiah Smith. But between him and Jair Hill, Zeke Berry ends up being the one to cover Jeremiah Smith instead of Jair Hill or Amir Hall. Second down 10 here coming up here for the Buckeyes. Once again from the Michigan 41. Jeremiah Smith being brought in motion from the right side to the left. Howard takes a snap. Rolls to the right. Howard back to the left side. Caught by Smith, who evades a tackler. That's going to be Zeke Berry. Somehow gets a gain of a yard, but not a lot for Jeremiah Smith. I'm not even sure what that play call was that Chip Kelly was drawing up anyway. But Jeremiah Smith just doesn't have any space whatsoever to find some running room. And it'll be a third down 7 coming up here as Howard from the 38 looking towards the sideline. Not sure what the play is here that they have designed. Here we go from the 38-yard line of Michigan. They need to get to the 31-yard line of the Wolverines here for the first down. Abuka in motion. Howard, the snap, looking. Fires down the middle of the field. It is going to be tipped and incomplete. Almost intercepted again for Will Howard's second interception of the day. That's going to be Wesley Walker. They said, do you believe that's who was going to come away with the interception if he did have 2 hands on the ball? But again, a lot of miscues here for this Ohio State offense. And they just cannot seem to get anything going consistently here. As we're having a bunch of guys out here just take way too many chances. And once again, Joe McGuire on to punt here for Ohio State. And he'll do a little drop kick here, trying to get this into big-time territory. And that is a great punt from Joe McGuire. Jaden Ballard picking it up. And this will go down inside the Michigan 3-yard line, about the 2.5. And that is where Michigan will start off this drive. Can Ohio State's defense make a stand here and keep this game at 10 points apiece? We shall see. And ladies and gents, I will be right back. All right, guys, I am back. Hopefully this defense can make a stand, though, ladies and gentlemen, because this offense does not really look to be on the same page right now. Like, everyone on offense just looks lost, so this defense has to continue to bail this offense out. Like, I mean, this Ohio State offense just needs to find a way to get clicking here. If the offense can get clicking, then Ohio State should be able to come away with this win. Here we go, 1st and 10 here for the Michigan Wolverines from their own 2-yard line. Warren the snap, hands it off to Mullings, and Mullings is not going anywhere. Maybe a gain of a yard, but that's all about he's going to get. Only a 2-yard. Surprisingly, it's a 2-yard gain, though. Surprisingly. A 2-yard gain for Khalil Mullings off of that? Huh? No way he made it all the way up to the 4-yard line, bro. Get out of here. There is no way he made it all the way up to the 4-yard line. That better be down at, like, closer to the 3-yard line. There's no way he made it all the way up to the 4. There is no way he made it up to the 4-yard line. Not even close. Oh, my gosh. He made it all the way up there? There is no way he made it all the way up there. Ohio State's defense trying to stack up. Warren takes the snap. Hands it off. Mullings up the gut. It's about a yard or two. And again, great job by this run defense here. Jack Sawyer's firing up the crowd. 3rd down and 6 here. A 2-yard gain here by Khalil Mullings again. And Ohio State knows who's coming in at running back because Donovan Edwards looks like his day is done because we have not seen Donovan Edwards since early on in that first half. 3rd down and 6 here for the Michigan Wolverines. They have gotten a gain of 2 on back-to-back plays here with run plays by Khalil Mullings. 3rd down and 6. Here for the Wolverines from their own 6-yard line. Davis Warren going to drop back to pass. Looking, goes to the right, fires on the field, and it's going to be incomplete. Look for the freshman here, Hogan Hansen. But Davis Warren just missed his man. As Hogan Hansen was trying to come back for the football, he was wide open too. But Hansen just barely misses it. And that's going to cost Michigan an opportunity for a 1st down and a fresh set of downs. And instead of it being 1st and 10 for the Wolverines, it is 4th down and 6. And it's going to be a punt here by Tommy Doman. If we know Tommy Doman, though, he knows how to kick it really far. But how far will he bring it down the field here? Caleb Downs calling for the fair catch, and he will catch it in Michigan territory at about the 46-47 yard line. And this is where Ohio State will start the drive here. Once again, with good field position here are the Buckeyes. But can they find a way to score, put 7 points on the board, and get the lead ahead off of the Michigan Wolverines? Dude, this defense is playing lights out right now. Outside of that interception thrown by Will Howard, costing Ohio State to have their defense play against that Michigan offense from like the 3-yard line with Khalil Mullings in the backfield. But I mean, I'm more so blaming that on the offense than I do the defense. Like, if you're going to put your guys in that bad of a position to have to go against Khalil Mullings from the 3-yard line for 3 straight plays and hope that you hold him out of the end zone, and if you think you're going to stop him unless you have some of the greatest players in the country, unless we're talking like hold up. What year was that the Bears had the most dominant defense in the NFL? I think it was the 85 Bears defense. I'm pretty sure it was the 85 Bears defense. Like, unless that defense has the 1985 Bears defense with Brian Urlacher and company, then there was no way Ohio State's defense was going to be able to hold Michigan for 3 straight plays. And it clearly showed right there on the field. So at the same time, I blame that more on the on the offense than I do the defense. But hopefully the offense can get clicking on this drive and get the lead off of Michigan. They need to find a way to get a lead here on Michigan. Let's go. He says, yeah, buddy, to Bleacher, to Ohio State, just warming up. Let's go crank it up. Ohio State, feel inspired to join the chat. You're welcome to do so at any time. Absolutely. Guys, we welcome all people that come up here in the chat. As long as no one's either spamming in the chat or being disrespectful, everybody is welcome up on in here. We have 5 people up in here. Appreciate the 5 people for tuning in. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was the 85 Bears defense that had Brian Urlacher and company. Yeah, let me look at the 85 Bears defense. Hold up. And what did the 85 Bears defense even look like? I know they had Brian Urlacher for sure. That's right. Defense led by Buddy Ryan for sure. Guess right. They had Mike Singletary on that defense too. Like, unless Ohio State's defense had like a defense like the 85 Bears defense, then they weren't going to stop Michigan from scoring from 3 yards out for 3 straight plays. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes from the Michigan 47. Can this offense get a rhythm going here and get something going? As Howard hands it off to Quinshon Judkins, who finds his way into the secondary, picking up a 1st down inside the 30 and talking smack to Rayshon Benny, baby. This is the rivalry for a reason. Here we go. Come on. Let's keep this rolling, man. Come on. Let's go. Downside the 30 goes Quinshon Judkins. They're going to actually spot him right at the 30-yard line here. 1st and 10 here for the Buckeyes from the Michigan 30. Howard takes the snap. Hands it off to Judkins right up the middle again, and Michigan was ready for that one that time. Quentin Johnson out here talking smack like he did something. Like, stop, Quentin Johnson. Stop talking your smack, all right? You didn't even do anything to help make the tackle. Stop. Come on, one play at a time. Let's go. Got to get a lead here on Michigan. And then hope this defense will make that offense pay. Here we go. 2nd down, 7 with less than 7.5 minutes to go here in this 3rd quarter. Howard in his shotgun formation once again with Judkins in the backfield. Howard, the snap, the handoff. No, actually, yeah, it is handed off to Judkins. Judkins might have got a gain of about 2 yards, maybe 1. Can't tell where they're going to spot the ball. They're going to say you got a gain of about 2 yards here. 3rd down and 5 coming up here for Ohio State. You would think this is a pass play here by Will Howard. But after seeing how the throws from Will Howard have gone. Some of them have been a little bit questionable. Some of them have gone tipped up in the air and incomplete. So you just never know what's going to happen here on 3rd down and 5. It could be a potential pass play here, though. But as long as it's not an interception here by Will Howard, I'm all good with it. Howard, the snap on 3rd and 5. Looking. Firing on the left side. Caught. It's going to be a first down, Buckeyes. That is a big-time first down. It's Emeka Egbuka coming out of the slot, playing that outside receiver in motion, going right past Jeremiah Smith, lined up against Makari Page. But Emeka Egbuka just able to beat his man and pick up the first down here for Ohio State. Right past Makari Page, gets a yard ahead of the marker, and Ohio State moving here and in striking distance down to the Michigan 19. Clock continues to roll. Cardinal Tate and Jeremiah Smith going to the right side. Howard with Henderson and Judkins in the backfield. Howard hands it off to Henderson. Henderson up the gut, finding a hole. Going to be about a gain of 6 or 7 yards here. They're going to say a gain of 6 for Henderson. 2nd down and 4 here coming up here for the Buckeyes. Let's watch this interior offensive line, though. This offensive line was ready. Josh Fryer coming in from right tackle all the way towards Tega Tribola, who also came in from the right side of the left and just gave Henderson a hole and found a gain of 6 for him to get a lane here and make a 2nd down and 4. Howard the handoff again. This time it's Judkins, and he loses 2 yards. And that's a massive loss. That's TJ Guy making the play, number 42 for this Michigan defense. And TJ Guy is out here flexing on Judkins as he made the play. 3rd down 7 now for Ohio State. What happens here? Outside receivers lined up one-on-one. Howard looking towards the left side. Fires, and it's going to be intercepted. The 2nd interception of the day. That's Makari Page again. Will Howard, what are you doing? Will Howard, that's your 2nd interception of the game. Are you stupid? Tried to find Emeka Egbuka, and Egbuka slips, making Makari Page get right out in front for the interception. And this Wink Martindale coach defense looks pretty good against this Ohio State offense right now, as this Ohio State offense continues to struggle. Dude, like, Will Howard, are you serious? What are these reads? Like, Will Howard, you have never thrown a 2-interception game in this entire season. This is the first game where you've thrown 2 interceptions, dude. Are you serious right now? What is going on? This game's still tied at 10 points apiece, but like, Will Howard, that's a mistake, dude. Yeah, any game that Will Howard has had an interception, he's only had 1 interception. This is the first game where he's had 2 interceptions in the same game. This game has not been pretty from Will Howard by any means. I'll tell you what, to say the least. Just to flash back on his interceptions on his game log, he had an interception against Marshall, Michigan State, and Iowa for 3 consecutive weeks, then had an interception in back-to-back weeks against Nebraska and Penn State, and had an interception against Indiana last week, and now has 2 interceptions today against this Michigan defense. Like, what is going on? So that's now 8 interceptions for Will Howard on the season. As unfortunate as it is, like, come on, man. Will Howard, you need to be better than this, dude. Like, what are we doing out here? Like, what are these reads? Like, what are these play calls? And we said earlier, ladies and gentlemen, that Will Howard typically doesn't make the same mistake twice. He just did in this game. But the thing is, though, for Michigan's sake, is that they can't seem to take advantage either, because Ohio State's defense is continuing to bail the offense out. They're continuing to do it. Like, the defense is eventually going to get gassed at some point. So, offense, we need y'all to wake up here. Friendly reminder, absolutely no exceptions, no spoilers, spamming, trolling, be civil and respectful with your vision. Comments challenged by the argument, not the person. Absolutely, man. You already know. Unbelievable, unthinkable. Come on. Stay focused, Ohio State. Yeah. It's just that we should have more than 10 points on the board right now. The fact that this team still has 10 points on the board is unacceptable. Mullings now up the gut here as this game is back going. Gets a gain of about 3 yards. 2nd down 7 coming up here for the Wolverines. And again, Ohio State, the defense continues to bail the offense out. But the offense is eventually going to have to find themselves an identity. Otherwise, Ohio State is going to lose to Michigan for the 4th consecutive year in a row. It'll be over 2,000 days since Ohio State last beat Michigan if Ohio State cannot find a way to get together on offense. Here goes 2nd down and 7. Warren the snap. Looking, dancing, rolling to the right. Warren in purgatory, and it's incomplete. Jordan Hancock in coverage. Samaj Morgan, the intended receiver. 3rd down 7 and coming up here for the Wolverines as Davis Warren faces pressure. Come on, let's go. Defense, we're going to need y'all to make plays, man, because this offense can't seem to do anything right now. Jack Sawyer letting everybody know to get loud. Let's go. 3rd down 7 here for Michigan from about the 12-yard line of their own territory. Davis Warren with Khalil Mullings in the backfield. Warren the snap. Looking. Fires it down the field, and that is going to be intercepted! Caleb freaking Downs! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Caleb Downs, the Alabama transfer, with the interception of a Davis Warren. That is massive! That is an unbelievable snag by the Alabama transfer. Oh my gosh, dude. That is an unbelievable snag. Let's look at this again. Davis Warren dropping back. Sees Cody Simon. Oh my gosh. That's an unbelievable snag, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Holy cow, dude. That is insane. Caleb Downs, make it known, ladies and gents, Caleb Downs is the best safety in the country. Make it known right now. All right, let's go. Let's score right here. Come on. Howard the snap. Hands it off to Judkins, and Judkins gets met right at the line of scrimmage. Really? That's how we come out, Chip Kelly? Come on, man. That's really how we come out. Yo, get off of Quinshawn. Yo, who's standing on top of Quinshawn Judkins and stepping over him, Kenneth Grant? Get off of my running back. Get off of my running back. What are we doing here, man? I beg for Ohio State to put this in. If they can't put this in for a touchdown right here, I'm questioning the entire offense. I'm questioning the entire offense if Ohio State cannot come away with points right here. Howard on 2nd and 10. Takes a snap. Rolls to the right. Howard cuts back to the left side. Caught by G. Scott, and he cannot get anywhere. What are we doing, Chip Kelly? Why are we taking plays in the middle of the field, running continuous crossing routes? Look at this. This is all Ohio State does against a team like Michigan. All they do is run freaking crossing routes here. Why are they just running crossing routes? Can we get something in the middle of the field, not crossing routes? Oh, offsides. Come on now. Josiah Stewart. No. Where's the flag? Where's the flag? Where's the flag at? That should have been offsides. Howard, the last second handoff to Henderson. What are we doing, dude? Oh my gosh. What are we doing on offense? All we can do in the middle of the field, Chip Kelly, is just run crossing routes. And then you go from Will Howard not knowing what he has to do to handing off to Henderson at the last second, getting back to the line of scrimmage. What are we doing on offense? What is the identity here on offense, man? Jaden Fielding, if you don't make this, I'm going to lose it with you. Please make the field goal. Do not shank it. Kick is up for Fielding. And oh, no, he didn't. Are you serious? Jaden Fielding, you left 6 points on the board. Wow, dude. Are you serious? This man, Jaden Fielding, has left 6 points off the board. And this game is still tied at 10. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Now, what's Jaden Fielding on the day? I don't care. What is he on the day? Yeah, 1 for 3. Jaden Fielding, it's a big game and you're out here missing field goals. 2 straight, by the way. You're missing 2 straight field goals. Shanking them to the left all the time. I'm not a kicker and I'm not saying I could do better, but missing back-to-back field goals is absolutely a disgrace. Missing field goals is an absolute disgrace. Yo, who did they have a couple years ago? I wish we had Noah Ruggles back. Noah Ruggles would make those 2 field goals right now. Noah Ruggles would be making those 2 field goals right now. Can we get him back, please? Please. Can we get Noah Ruggles back on this team? The North Carolina transfer? I mean, I get it. Like, the goal is to beat Michigan, but the way this game is looking, it's not going to look good for either team regardless. It's going to look worse for Ohio State if they manage to lose this game to Michigan. Like, it's going to look worse for them. Like, how is this game still tied at 10 points apiece? And how is Ohio State not up by at least 10 points right now? Maybe 13. Cardiac Buckeyes in full effect. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Cardiac Buckeyes in full effect because his offense can't do crap. And the special teams and the kicking from Jaden Fielding has been 10 times worse. Unbelievable. You get an interception by Caleb Downs, and then the next thing you know is that you're going 3-and-out on a drive, you kick a field goal, and you shank it wide to the left. Where's Noah Ruggles when you need him right now to make field goals? Get this dude Jaden Fielding off my team. You cannot be missing chip shots from that distance. If you want to be a player at Ohio State, you cannot be missing chip shot field goals. Noah Ruggles would have made that easily. If you guys know, you know who I'm talking about. Minute 58 left to go here in this third quarter. Davis Warren takes a snap, rolls to his right, fires on the left side. It's going to be incomplete. Great coverage by Igbenogson, and no flags as number 81, Peyton O'Leary, was the intended receiver, but great coverage by Davison Igbenogson. That's great coverage right there. A defense, man, continue to bail us out, please. I hate saying that too, but continue to bail us out. And anytime we're sitting with 4th down, make it 4 down territory every play. 2nd down and 10. Warren, the handoff to Mullings. Mullings up the gut. That's going to be a gain of 4 yards for a 3rd down and 6 coming up here for the Wolverines. Can Ohio State's defense make another stand and force Michigan to another 3-and-out? Third down 6. Can they force Michigan to a 3-and-out here? Clock continues to wind down as we wind down towards the end of the third quarter. Third down and 6. Davis Warren set to go from the 29. Warren takes a snap, fires on the right side. It's caught by Marlon Klein, and they're going to say he barely gets the first down. Wow. They're going to say he barely got the first. He did bobble it, though, but did end up corralling it back in play. That could have been incomplete, though. Like, if somebody else was right there, that could have been incomplete. Maybe even intercepted. Here we go from the 30-yard line. Orgy right out of the gun. And he'll run it for about a gain of 2 or 3. And that's going to take this game to the end of the third quarter here. And we are in an absolute slugfest here, ladies and gents, as this game is still tied at 10 points apiece. Going into the fourth quarter, we got a tie ball game here at 10 with a second down and long coming up here for the Michigan Wolverines coming out of commercial break. But we head into the fourth quarter to see if Ohio State will advance into the Big Ten championship against Oregon, or if the Michigan Wolverines can find a way to play spoiler here and ruin Ohio State's chances at making the Big Ten championship, despite probably still being able to make the college football playoff. I just beg for this defense, man. It's like they have to bail us out every single time. Like, none of the offenses have been able to get going this game. Like, how is this offense struggling to a Wink Martindale coach defense? I don't understand this. No, let's go to the game. Can we go to every game Michigan has played so far this year? Like, bro, look back at the schedule. Fresno State 10 points scored on a the Wink Martindale coach defense. Texas scored 31 points against the Wink Martindale coach defense. Arkansas State scored more points on a Wink Martindale coach defense than Ohio State has right now. Same thing with USC, Minnesota, Washington, Illinois, Michigan State, Oregon, Indiana, and that's it. Every single one of those teams have scored more points against the Wink Martindale coach defense than Ohio State. That is ridiculous. Like, every team on Michigan's schedule except for Fresno State and Northwestern have scored more points against this Wink Martindale coach defense than Ohio State currently has right now. Like, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous, dude. Unbelievable how we're struggling against a Wink Martindale coach defense without Will Johnson in the secondary, by the way. No Will Johnson in the secondary, just so you all know. And no Colston Loveland on offense. I mean, him not playing has been one of the big reasons why Ohio State's defense has been so good in this game alone. But no Will Johnson in the secondary, and you're playing such conservative football. Like, attack the outside. Stop running crossing routes with G. Scott Jr., especially with G. Scott Jr. Stop running crossing routes to use the middle of the field. Use your outside receivers. Like, what's going on with Carnell Tate and Jeremiah Smith? Why does Jeremiah Smith only have 5 receptions for 35 yards and a touchdown? He's supposed to be the team's wide receiver 1, and the team's wide receiver 1 in this game has looked like Carnell Tate. And he's the wide receiver 2, outgaining our wide receiver 1 right now. Like, this is so stupid. It doesn't make any sense, man. I'll tell you what. First tie going into the fourth quarter in this series since 1999. In that 1999 game, this game was tied 17-17, and Michigan won the game 24-17 in the end. But what happens here in this fourth quarter, we shall see, as the fourth quarter is set to get underway here. 2nd and 8 here for the Wolverines from their own 33-yard line. Can the Ohio State defense bail the offense out again? Marlon Klein being sent in motion here from the right side to the left. Davis Warren now under center for the moment, just talking to his guys. Davis Warren now going back in shotgun. Warren brings Bredesen over. Warren takes a snap, hands it off to Mullings. Mullings down the left side, and he is only going to get a gain of about 2 yards here. 3rd down and 6 here for this Michigan offense, and that was what looked to be from at first a big play for Michigan, only being a gain of 2. And again, this Ohio State defense has been really special in this game. But I'm telling you, every play for Ohio State when they get back on offense has got to be 4-down territory. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say you cannot trust Jaden Fielding on field goals anymore. Here we go. Michigan 3 of 9 on 3rd down today. Ohio State 6 of 14. 3rd down 6 here from the 35-yard line. Warren takes a snap. Fires on the left side. Caught. Marlon Klein is going to get the 1st down. There's just no way. We're letting these guys run curls and hitch routes, and we're out here looking freaking silly. They run curls and hitch routes to get 1st downs, and we run crossing routes to get absolutely nothing. 1st and 10 here for the Wolverines from their own 41-yard line. Davis Warren hands it off to Mullings up the middle, and nothing there for Khalil Mullings. And again, it looks like Khalil Mullings is going to play the rest of this game, as it looks like we've seen the end of Donovan Edwards. Probably for the game and for the sake of college football. Because it looks like Donovan Edwards, I think, is going to enter the draft. But only a gain of 1 on that run play from Khalil Mullings. Orgy now in the game at quarterback. Get ready. Watch out. Orgy's going to run. He's going to run the football. Orgy sends Mullings in motion. Orgy, the snap. Runs down the left side. Alex Orgy, nothing there. Thank you. Thank you. That's big time right there. Davison Igbenogson, Cody Simon. That's big time. Come on. 3rd down, Nate. Get a stop right here. Bail the offense out once again. For the 8 millionth time today. Bail the offense out. This should bring Davis Warren back into the game. And yes, it will. Okay, 3rd down and 8 here for the Wolverines from about their own 43-yard line. Warren takes a snap. Looking. Has to roll to his right. Facing pressure. Warren firing down the field. It's going to be caught by Peyton O'Leary. And they're saying it's a catch. Take a look at that replay. That is great concentration, though, by Davis Warren. I'll give him credit where credit's due. But the ball goes to the ground. That's an unbelievable snag by Peyton O'Leary. That's ridiculous, dude. You send pressure at Davis Warren. You make him roll out to the right, and you make him find his option in Peyton O'Leary for a 1st down. But they're going to review this, though. They're reviewing it anyway for an official review, so it's not a challenge by Ohio State, unless that's what Ryan Day elected to go with here. If this is a Ryan Day challenge, he might waste it. Like, there's just no way, dude. And what do you know? Good catch. Shocker. What do you know, man? Whoop-de-doo. Good catch by Peyton O'Leary. That is just great. Peyton O'Leary, wide receiver, 6'3", 203 pounds here for Michigan. Coming away here with a crazy catch here. Dominic Zavada continuing to warm up in case if Michigan does need a field goal instead of a touchdown. But from the 39-yard line now of Ohio State, Warren takes a snap, hands it off to Mullings, and Mullings not going anywhere again. Lathan Ransom this time making the play. They needed that. I'll tell you what, they needed that big time. They absolutely needed that. Need to stop by this defense. This defense I know is gassed, but they need to find a way to bail the offense out. Michigan has held on to the ball for 6 minutes now, with 11 minutes left to go here in this fourth quarter. From the 39. Warren, the snap, looking, runs. Davis Warren, first down, Michigan. Are you serious? We don't cover the middle of the field. What are we doing? Send all that pressure, and you can't even cover up the middle of the field. They all get attracted thanks to they all get attracted thanks to freaking Hogan Hansen. Hogan Hansen's the only reason Davis Warren got that opening. First and 10 for the Wolverines again here from the 28-yard line. Warren over to Kendrick Bell. Bell going to throw the ball. It's going to be incomplete and a flag, and it's going to be pass interference on Denzel Burke. Yeah, pass interference on the defense. What do you know? That's Ohio State's first penalty of the day, by the way. They really put Orgy in the game just to toss it over to Kendrick Bell to throw it down the field. And what else do you want Denzel Burke to do right there? What else do you want him to do? I mean, you have him getting all tied up here with Tyler Morris. Have him getting all tied up here with Tyler Morris. I mean, first and 10 here for the Wolverines from the Ohio State 13. Warren takes a snap. High snap. Hands it off to Mullings. Mullings trying to find a gap. It's a gain of about 4 yards here. Second down and 6 coming up here for the Wolverines. Second down and 6. 9.5 minutes left to go in this one. Davis Warren with 3 receivers to the right. Warren the handoff to Mullings up the gut. Mullings going to be down a couple yards short. They're down in about 1 or 2 here for Michigan. Blitz the quarterback right here. Just blitz him. Blitz Davis Warren, please. I'm not sure why Ohio State's jumping up and down. Like, how many third downs have y'all given up today? Like, they're down and 1 here for the Wolverines. They need to get to the 3-yard line here for the first down. Everyone's stacking up. Mullings, did he get it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's really close. The ref stands right at the marker. For the moment, it's first and goal, Michigan. I don't know if he got it, though. It's too tough to tell. Ooh, I don't know. I think he might have been short. He might have been short. Hang on now. Wait a second. Challenge it. Challenge the play. Let's go. Nah, no way you're leaving that at first and goal. No. No. You better not be leaving that first and goal, Ryan Day. You better be challenging that. You better be challenging that. Thank you. Thank you. You better be challenging that. I think he might have been short, to be completely honest. Just like a couple inches, though. So Michigan might still go for it anyway. It's just that if this offense were to get going sooner, the defense wouldn't be so gassed right now. Like, And yes, Will Howard, I'm looking at you. You're so far playing your worst game of the year. 18 of 28, 174 yards, a touchdown, 2 interceptions is unacceptable. And all we can apparently run, according to a Chip Kelly offense, is apparently crossing routes. That's all we can run here. Crossing routes and plays that go behind the line of scrimmage. That's all we can run right now. We can't run anything creative. Gosh. Why can't this team just be creative, man? Like, get creative with your play calling, Chip Kelly. What are we doing? Like, get creative with your play calling, please. Yeah, I don't know about this call, man. I don't know if it's a first down. I think he's short, just by just a little bit, by a couple inches. By a couple inches, I think Khalil Mullings is going to be a little bit short. We'll see what the play call is when we come back from commercial. I mean, Ohio State does still have some time to respond if Michigan does get a touchdown. But it's just about, can this offense please get going? Like, we've been waiting for this offense to get going for over 3 quarters now. And the fact that it haven't gotten going yet is absolutely unacceptable. It's a disgrace. So what did they call? 4th and inches or 1st and goal? They called 1st and goal. That is just great. That is just great. Come on, cause a fumble or something. First and goal here for the Wolverines. Bredesen coming into the backfield as an extra blocker. Warren under center, takes the snap, hands it off to No, keeps it, fires on the left side. Intercepted! Jack Sawyer! Big time play! And the second interception thrown by Davis Warren today. And that is huge for one of the best players in America, Jack Sawyer, with the interception. Won by Caleb Downs and now won by Jack Sawyer. He was trying to look for Hogan Hansen, the freshman, but Jack Sawyer says, you're not scoring like that. Let's go. Now let's get this offense going, please. Chip Kelly, stop running crossing routes and stop running plays from behind the line of scrimmage. Enough with the crossing routes, please. I beg to God, if I see another crossing route or another play behind the line of scrimmage, I'm going to lose my mind. My brain might explode out of my skull. Come on, Chip Kelly. You got to be you got to show you got to put together the offensive drive that you have displayed many times this season. Okay? Sure, it's a scrappy game. I expected this to happen. Even though I said that Ohio State has no excuses not to lose this game. That's all I said, though. I didn't say that they were going to win by double-digit points. I knew this was going to be a scrappy game because Michigan was going to try to play the role of spoiler. I just said that no, Ohio State didn't have any excuses to lose this game. That's all I said. I didn't say they were going to win this game by double digits. I just said that they had no excuses to lose this game. And the second interception of the game comes thanks to Jack Sawyer. Thank you. All right, offense. This defense is gassed like you have no idea, man. So let's help them out here. Let's go. Help them out and make a play. I absolutely beg to God. Find a way to come out here with this win and take yourselves to the Big Ten Championship to face the Oregon Ducks. A lot to be corrected, though, too. No matter what position you're in, a lot to be corrected. I beg, man. I absolutely beg. find a way to bring your team down the field and score a touchdown. Enough crossing routes and enough plays behind the line of scrimmage, outside of handoffs to your running backs. I don't want to see any more plays behind the line of scrimmage. Outside of the handoffs to the running backs, bro, I'm done. I'm done with these plays behind the line of scrimmage, and I'm done with these crossing routes. Like, can we utilize the middle of the field in more ways than just crossing routes? And especially crossing routes that can only take you like 1 or 2 yards. I absolutely beg, dude. Shout out to the defense, though. The defense, y'all have played your absolute butts off today. You're looking at the freshman here, Hogan Hansen, who was open for a hot second, but Jack Sawyer sees it coming, gets off his blocker, and comes away with the interception, and now gives Ohio State a little bit new life if their offense can find a way to make something happen. And here goes Henderson down the left side, and he will get about 5 yards. But that's a solid first play here for for Ohio State on offense. But shout out to Jack Sawyer, though, coming away with that interception, though. 3 of 4 interceptions today. 4 between Michigan and Ohio State have all come in the red zone. So here we go, 2nd down and 5 from the 17-yard line. Howard takes the snap, looking, dancing. Howard running to the right, fires on the right side, incomplete. Cornell Tate, you need to catch that. Dude, you need to catch that, Cornell Tate. What are you doing? You got to catch that. The ball with your hands, you got to catch it. Sure, it's a little bit out to the right, and it's a little bit short, but get your hands in there and track it in. Jack Sawyer's like, you've got to be kidding me. There's no way we're about to go back out on the field again. It might happen, dude. It might happen if they can't come up with the first down play right here. Stop running crossing routes. No crossing routes, no plays behind the line of scrimmage. Let's go. 3rd down and 5. Abuka in motion. Same with Jeremiah Smith. Howard, the snap. Looking. Dancing. Howard, evading. Gets away. Howard, gonna run. Howard gonna be a little short. I think he's gonna be down at the 21. Do not be surprised if they get aggressive here and go for it. I would think they get aggressive here and go for this. I know it's deep in your own territory, but your defense has been lights out regardless of how tired they have been. And the offensive line has got to be better, though, I will say. The offensive line has got to be better. I don't know what they're going to do here. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to punt it? They're going to punt it here with Joe McGuire. That's actually a smart move. You can't give Michigan that good of field position. Especially with them being in field goal range. Cannot give them that good of field position. McGuire kicks it down. Kicks it nice and low as well. Going to be picked up here by Tyler Morris. And Michigan will start this drive from their own 40-yard line. And Davis Warren will be set to retake the field. 6:13 left to go. This game is still tied at 10, man. Cardiac Buckeyes in full effect in a rivalry game. What do you know? Whoop-de-doo. How we being the cardiac kids right now? Wait, at least the defense has been playing so good today. And the only reason the defense has not been good is because the offense hasn't been giving them a chance for enough rest. Like, once again, what do you know? We're going to have to see the defense come back onto the field again. All because this offense just cannot seem to click. Like, dude, come on, man. None of these teams are playing well, to say the least. Come on, Buckeyes, you got to do this. My guy, Jeffrey Burris, what's going on? My guy, salutations, my good sir, says this game upsetting you, BLSG. Jeff, I'm going to give you one opportunity to answer the question. Go ahead and answer it for me. You answer it yourself. You answer it yourself, because I think you know the answer. Absolutely, this game is upsetting me. None of the teams are playing well. The defense is bailing the offense out like you have no idea. And this offense still cannot do anything. A lot of things to be corrected with, man. I'll tell you what. A lot of things have got to be corrected. For sure. To say the least. But Jeff, man, appreciate you for coming through and tuning in. Good, sir. Hit the like button if you're not done so, my guy. Appreciate you for coming through the stream. Not just the fact the game has been upsetting me. It's just that not only is the game upsetting me, it's really just annoying me. This game is just annoying me, man. I'll tell you what. But Buckeyes, hey, man, you already know. I have not watched anything about this game due to word genuine question. Oh, okay. That makes sense now. So I see why you did ask that. Okay. Yeah, appreciate you for coming through, sir. Yeah, not done so already. Pause now and give the like button a thumbs up. Absolutely. You already know. Powerful indeed. Absolutely. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Wolverines from their own 40. Warren the snap. Hands it off to Mullings, who runs up the gut. Get about 7 or 8. You'll say 8 yards here on 1st down to make it a 2nd down and 2 here for Michigan. Cutting up to about midfield. I mean, again, the only reason the defense is struggling right now, the only reason the defense is struggling at all at any point throughout this game is literally because the offense doesn't give them enough rest. I mean, the offense has yet to even get going today. The only time they got going was when the drive ended on the touchdown to Jeremiah Smith. Here we go. Davis Warren with the handoff here to Mullings, and Mullings is going to find his way for a 1st down. They're going to keep running the ball. They're going to keep running the ball, aren't they? Let's go Ohio State. I hope, man. I really hope and pray. All I saw was the score being 10-10, and it still is. It still is, as you see on the scoreboard. Jeff, when you go back and look at this game, my guy, when you get off work and go back and look at this game, you'll see how upsetting this game is. For me, especially. 1st and 10 here for the Wolverines from the Ohio State 48. Warren takes a snap. Hands off to Mullings down the right side, and he's going to lose about 3 yards on the play. And will end up backwards in Ohio State territory. Lathan Ransom and this run defense have been absolutely amazing today. Apart from that big Alex Orji run early in the game, this run defense has been absolutely amazing today. Like I said, in Khalil Mullings, 26 carries just to get to 75 yards plus. 2nd and 12 here from midfield here for Davis Warren in the Michigan offense. Warren takes a snap, hands it off to Mullings. Mullings down the right side, going to find a little hole, but is going to be stopped again here by Lathan Ransom. Still a 3rd down and 6 coming up here for Michigan with inside 4 minutes to play. It's been a very frustrating day here for both quarterbacks. But a better run game could impact the game. Three and a half minutes left to go here as the clock continues to wind down. Michigan stands at the Ohio State 44-yard line. They need to get to the Ohio State 39-yard line for a potential Dominic Zavada field goal and the 38-yard line for the 1st down. Mullings going to run it and is going to break free. Mullings still going down the sideline, is going to find a way down at the 15. And Ohio State's defense had him sitting down. And that was the biggest run of the game for either team. Somehow in the world, Mullings breaks free off of Ty Hamilton and Jack Sawyer and finds his way down deep in Ohio State territory. Ohio State had him stopped, yo. I swear. They had him stopped so badly. From the 17-yard line of Ohio State. Ohio State's defense is absolutely gassed. Warren, the snap, the handoff to Mullings. Mullings going to get a gain of a couple yards. Jack Sawyer arguing with the refs here. That's actually Jalen Marshall with the carry. Jalen or Jaden Marshall, I forget. Which Marshall is it? Jaden or Jalen Marshall? I think it's Jalen Marshall. Or, no, Jordan Marshall, I'm sorry. And that's going to take this game to the 2-minute warning. Oh, my gosh. Dude, like, there's not... What else do you want the defense to do for the fact they're being so gassed right now? This game is literally the entire offense's fault so far. And it's going to be their fault if they lose this game. It's not going to be the defense's fault. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, ladies and gents. Michigan down deep in Ohio State territory and in field goal range as well. Ohio State's offense still having yet to click the entire game. I don't even know what to say, dude. This game is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, dude. Ohio State hasn't made it to the Big Ten championship in 5 years. And Michigan might find a way to beat them for the 4th consecutive year in a row. And that means Ryan Day gets fired. Means Ryan Day gets fired, man. No show for the Ohio State offense thus far today. Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. No offense whatsoever. There has been no offense. It's been all defense. Like, who would have ever thought that this game in the 4th quarter with 2 minutes to go would be 10-10? Who would have ever thought that this game would have been 10-10, dude? Who would have ever thought this game would have been 10-10, dude? Defense wins this game. I don't know about now, Bleacher. I mean, they're down. Michigan's deep in Ohio State territory right now. They should have had the stop on that massive Mullings run. Like, dude, you have got to be kidding me. Like, off of that play, that's how they get a massive run in the run game? Sure, 166 yards given up in the run game. 109 of those are by Khalil Mullings. They've given up 57 yards to everyone else. They've given up 57 yards to everybody else not named Khalil Mullings. No words right nowadays. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Score should be Ohio State 31, Michigan 10. Yeah. You're telling me, man, like, this is unbelievable. Right now we are not showing what we really are. Yeah, you're telling the truth, MC. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. Like, if you're telling me the number 2 ranked team in the country in Ohio State was only putting up 10 points in this game, I would have called you crazy. As on 2nd down and 7, they run the ball here with Mullings up the gut, and they'll be down at about the 10-yard line. 3rd down short coming up here. Looks like Ohio State's going to elect to use one of those 3 timeouts that they have sitting there. Ohio State has got to get a stop. This is a must-get-a-stop situation for this defense. Otherwise, Michigan can just run this clock all the way down and kick a game-winning field goal with Dominic Zavada. This is a must-stop situation. Ohio State would have 1 timeout and maybe like minute 30-something. Ugh. And you better be ready to stand right next to the ref. Like, only 3 offensive plays for Ohio State in the quarter. That's how good Michigan has been on this drive. They have kept that Ohio State offense off the field the entire way. They need to stack up right now. And they need to stop. Have to stack up right now. Warren hands it off. Yeah, it looks like Ohio State's defense was a little bit confused here. Yeah, they called that timeout. Yeah. The offense was, or not the offense, the defense was literally not even set right there. They were not even set. Like, there was so much miscommunication between the linebackers. Wait, what happened? I don't even know what's going on. Like, what is happening? Now Michigan's at the 5-yard line. What is going on? And that's just great. 1st and goal, Michigan. That is just lovely. What happened? Play game against Ohio State, or like what was going on right there? Warren with the ball, going to hand off to Mullings, and Mullings is going to be sat down and met up by this defense. And they're going to have to hope for 2 more stops. All right, why are you taking a timeout right here? Like, you should be waiting for the next 2 plays to take a timeout. Because now you have to let the clock run on one of these next 2 plays. You have to let the clock run. Yeah, I don't like the situation, man. I don't like this at all. 2nd and goal with 1 timeout. Look at these Ohio State fans. They're all just in disbelief on how this team is the 2nd-ranked team in the country, has only put up 10 points against this Michigan defense without Will Johnson. Second and goal from the 6. Davis Warren with no receivers on the outsides. You know it's a run play, so y'all better stack up. Warren hands it off to Mullings. Mullings only gets a couple. I think Ohio State's going to stop this clock again. So the next play, they're going to have to let the clock run for as far as it can get. Final timeout called here by Ohio State. Ohio State with these goal line stands, though. They've been able to show what they've been able to do all season when it comes to stands at the goal line. And the defense has played their butts off all day today. And there's another goal line stand with Jack Stewart coming away with that interception. So the defense played their butts off today. If we lose this game is being lost on the offense, and Ryan Day gets fired. We're done? Probably. At the end of the day, we probably are done. Bruce Harper, what's going on, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through, potentially towards the end of the stream here. Appreciate you for coming through, Bruce. Hit the like button if you have not done so, my guy. Appreciate you for coming through the stream. I feel our defense has been awesome, but our offense was bad today. Absolutely. Everyone can agree with you on that one, Bruce. Absolutely. 3rd down and goal here from the 4-yard line. Warren going to hand it off to Mullings. Mullings not going anywhere. But now Ohio State has to let this clock run all the way down to about 1 minute and 25 seconds, just about. Actually, no, it's going to go inside a minute. It's going to go inside a minute. So Ohio State's offense is going to have to somehow find a way to come away with a miraculous drive, dude. So the offense is going to get one last chance. Dominic Zavada. So then they're going to call a timeout. Michigan's going to call a timeout here to avoid a delay of game. Yeah, so they called the timeout there, I think, with a minute left to go. So Ohio State's offense is going to get the ball back with less than a minute, with slightly over 50 seconds. We will win, as the team up north is not good, and we should be dominating on both sides of the ball. We should have been dominating from start to finish, but what do you know, man? Here we are. Here we freaking are. Not dominating, only putting up 10 points. Only putting up 10 points at the second-ranked team in the country. Like, what are we doing? You understand what we're doing on offense? I'll tell you what we're doing on offense, Bruce. We're running crossing routes, and we're running plays behind the line of scrimmage. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing right now. Outside of that, we're looking clueless. Zavada will miss the field goal. I think he's going to make it, dude, but man, bare minimum, it means Ohio State could get a field goal and tie the game up, but you can't trust Jaden Fielding either, because Jaden Fielding has gone 1 of 3 on field goals today. Like, dude, Ohio State should have had this game from start to finish. They should have had this game from start to finish. Like, there's no reason on God's earth that we have Jaden Fielding missing 2 field goals, Will Howard throwing 2 interceptions, and just everything go wrong here for Ohio State. I don't know why y'all are hugging it out. Like, what are we doing, man? And why is the clock still running? That clock should be stopped right now. What are we doing, man? I don't know how on God's earth. Another timeout here by Michigan. I just can't imagine if Dominic Zavada shanks a chip shot field goal. I just can't imagine if he shanks one. Why are we playing a high school offense? Bro, why does our offense look like a high school offense? Yeah. Have not done so. Yeah, man. I don't know about this. They're not done so already. Pause now and give the like button a thumbs up. Absolutely, man. Even though we're sitting here in this depressing game, Dominic Zavada made one from 54 yards out. Does he pull a Jaden Fielding right here and shank the field goal? And they get it right from the center. They get it right from the center, too. That's ridiculous. And the kick is up. Kick is drilled from Dominic Zavada. And just like that, Michigan gets the lead with 45 seconds remaining. Ohio State with 0 timeouts. And Michigan gets the lead 13-10. This is ridiculous. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I swear. This is so dumb. How in the world are we? You're telling me the second-ranked team in the country? We're the second team in the country. We can only put up 10 points on Michigan. Like, that's ridiculous. Great to have you joining us today on the live stream broadcast. You're valued indeed. Absolutely. Now is the time. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Ryan Day's about to be fired, isn't he? Absolutely. You know Ryan Day's about to get fired. You already know. Assuming that Ohio State officially loses this game, Ryan Day does get fired. Absolutely. 100%. Now or never. I'm telling you, Jeff, though, the offense has literally been absolute butt cheeks today. The offense has been absolute butt cheeks today. I swear. The offense has been absolute dog poo today. The fact that this offense has not gotten going today at all outside of that Jeremiah Smith touchdown is absolutely ridiculous. Not to mention, Ohio State has no timeouts, so they have to throw plays to where the ball gets out of bounds almost every single play. Abuka is going to field it in the end zone for a touchback and missed field goals here anyway from Jaden Fielding. There's the first one right there where he shanks it off wide to the right. And there's the second one right here where he hooks it and it goes wide to the left. The only way Ohio State can stop the clock is by going out of bounds here every single play. And they're showing Jaden Fielding. No, we're not starting this. No. I mean, we might have to get in Jaden Fielding's range, though. As much as I hate saying that, we might have to get into Jaden Fielding's range here for a field goal. I don't know, though. Let's go. Find a way, baby. Find a way. Find a way, man. Let's go. Howard here on first down. 45 seconds left. Howard evades the rush. Fires towards the sideline. Incomplete. Gosh, overthrown. Like, you cannot miss passes, Will Howard. Oh, my gosh. He's having a Kyle McCord type of performance. Dude, I swear, bro. 40 seconds left here. Second down and 10. Ohio State's still got a long way to go. They got to go 75 yards. Maybe a little less. I don't know. Howard towards the sideline. Caught by Henderson. 1 yard. One pathetic, measly yard. But, like, every play they're going to have to throw the football. Like, that's the thing. They're going to have to throw the football every play almost. Because keeping the ball in bounds here by running the football is going to chew time off the clock. So they cannot afford to run the football at any given point in time. They have to throw it. They have to throw the football every single play. Howard, low snap. Fires down the field. Incomplete. Almost intercepted, by the way. I don't know why there's a delay with the clock. Michigan might have called a timeout. And I think they did. Yeah, they called a timeout before they snapped the ball. Now or never. But we find out that half our team may be sick, as I can't find any other excuse for this terrible offense. Issues were performance by the Ohio State offense today. I agree, but I feel we can come back. Still time, Bruce Harper, co-moderator. So I'm not giving up hope. There's a legendary later New York Yankees manager, Yogi Berra, says it's not over until it's over. We're running a high school JV offense and don't know why. Believe and receive to achieve. I'm trying to believe, man, but I don't really believe anything right now, honestly. Howard, the snap, looking, evades the rush. Howard towards the sideline, incomplete again. 4th and 9. Second-ranked team in the country, and we can only put up freaking 10 points. It all comes down to this right here. The team has no timeouts. Getting sacked right there would have been the worst possible outcome. A great job by Will Howard to escape, but, like, it's not going to do anything. Because you still have to go 75 yards in 28 seconds, which means you eventually have to take a deep shot. Jeremiah Smith needs to find a way to get open. 4th down and 9. Howard looking, dancing. Howard throws it incomplete, and it's game over. Michigan's going to find a way to beat Ohio State in Columbus. Michigan's going to find a way to beat the Buckeyes in Columbus. 2 straight wins for Sharon Moore. Unbelievable. Can't believe it, man. That's unbelievable. Wait, hold up. Did they just call a flag on Michigan? Wait. Did they just call a flag on Michigan? I can't tell. It looked like they called first down Ohio State somehow. Yeah, I think they're going to give it back to Ohio State. I don't know. Wait, I don't even know what's going on. It looked like they were pointing towards the direction of Ohio State. Like what is going on? No, the defense is on. That's officially going to do it. And somehow in the world, the second-ranked Buckeyes lose to the Michigan Wolverines. And the second consecutive year that they've lost to Sharon Moore's team. Unbelievable. Y'all know what that means, ladies and gents. Fire Ryan Day. Let's go. Get the trains going. Come on. Unbelievable. This is stupid. I'm making it now, man. Unbelievable. I don't know how on God's earth we even lost this game. There we go. Come on. The offense literally lost us this freaking game, dude. There's nothing to be happy about. There ain't nothing to be happy about, man. 4 straight wins against the Buckeyes. Like, that's ridiculous. I can't believe this, bro. First 4-game winning streak against Ohio State for Michigan since 1988 to 1991. Unbelievable. How on God's earth we lost this freaking game? There you go. We're waving the Michigan flags. There they go. There goes Ohio State getting involved. Oh, boy. Here goes Ohio State. Like, put the flags down. Put the flags down. Put the flags down. Oh, snap. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Time for the brawl. Here we go. This is how much these two teams freaking hate each other. Oh, my Lord. They're out here brawling at the logo. They're out here brawling at freaking midfield, dude. Oh, my Lord. They're out here brawling at midfield, man. I don't even know how we... Seriously, how on God's earth did we even lose this game? Oh, boy, there's the stupid Michigan flag. There it is. There it is. Doing a victory lap. There they go. Doing a victory lap. There they go. And Jackson going to rip the flag off the pole. Oh my God. Now we can just get to witness the brawl. Oh my Lord. Now we just get to witness the brawl here at midfield. Oh my Lord. Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm sorry. I know Ohio State lost the game, but like, dude. Bro. They're still out here brawling. Like, what are we doing, man? They're saying go back to the locker. They're saying go back to the locker room. Oh my Lord. They got the sheriffs out there. Oh my gosh, they got the sheriffs out there. Oh my gosh. They have the sheriffs out there, man. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. They got the sheriffs out there, dude. I swear. I'm just sick, bro. How did we lose to this Michigan team? As the second ranked team in the country, how on God's earth did we lose to this freaking Michigan team? and don't even get a shot at playing in the Big Ten championship game unless Indiana and Penn State somehow lose, and then there's a bit of a controversy. Bro, this is stupid. This is stupid. There they go. Everyone's getting all emotional now. Oh, goody. You still gotta let them know about it, yo. Oh, my lord. Bro, I'm just sick, man. I'm just sick. Appreciate the 7 people have been here. All right, where were we at in the chat? I don't even know where we're at. I think I lost my spot. Playoff game. Hey, at least we'll be in the playoffs, but I don't know how far this team's gonna take us. But I don't ever bet wouldn't bet everything ever had that we would win today. Yeah, thank God you don't bet, man. To Rev, thanks appreciation for your contribution on live stream broadcast today. Oh, Ryan Day. Till next stream, peace on the phone. Oh, the phone. Phil Ryan Day may be in big trouble as he didn't make a good plan in our most important game ever. Hey, you already know, man. Yeah, Ryan Day's done. Ryan Day, you're getting kicked to the curb. I'm done. I'm done. Most important game this year. Yeah, absolutely. Team up north is disrespectful. That's just the way this rivalry works, man. That's just the way this rivalry works. Michigan, I love the brawl. Yeah, the brawl was funny though. I will say that that brawl was hilarious. They had the sheriffs out there and everything. They still got sheriffs out there. They still got security out there. I'm glad that we tore down the flag as Michigan has no class in Ray Day. Ray Day? We're calling him Ray Day now? Ray Day is also responsible for not having a good game plan. The offense is responsible for making the defense look absolutely gassed out there. We didn't show up at all today. Next year, we got to rebuild and be awesome from now on. You're telling me, NC, but this is our best chance to beat Michigan with with the team that we had. This is our best chance at beating the Wolverines. Like a big stunt. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just lost for words. I say Ray Day like Mayday, as is the call for help. Yeah, help us find a new head coach. Help us find a new head coach. Somehow we lose to Michigan 13-10. You're telling me that the number 2 ranked team in the country is only able to score 10 points on a Michigan defense that didn't even have Will Johnson in the secondary. And we continue to throw the ball nonstop. Like the offense, man. Y'all are the only reason we lost this freaking game. Y'all are the reason we lost this game. I don't care who it's on. It's on every single one of y'all. We didn't lose this game because of the defense. We lost this game because of the offense. You know, Ohio State's going to still find themselves in a playoff spot. I mean, at least they should still be in the top 12 come the day of the playoff selection. They should still be in the top 12. Maybe they dropped like 7 or 8. Like, I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to say at this point. Because I'm probably not even going to go over the stats. This is just embarrassing. And you're telling me with this defense, we couldn't sack Davis Warren one time. We couldn't sack this man one time the entire game. Defense, y'all played your butts off today. I appreciate the defense for doing what they were supposed to do the entire game. But offense, man, that's your fault. That's the offense's fault right there. That was the offense's fault. Like, no one could do anything on offense. Will Howard couldn't make plays today. Finishes the game 19 of 33, 175 yards, a touchdown, 2 interceptions. The run game couldn't get going today. Quinshon Judkins and Travion Henderson combined 22 carries, 67 yards, no rushing touchdowns. Nobody could really do anything for the receiving game. Carnell Tate was the team's leading receiver. 6 receptions, 58 yards. Jeremiah Smith with the team's only touchdown today. Caleb Downs was somehow finishing up as the team's leading tackler with 11 total tackles. Jack Sawyer and Caleb Downs with those 2 clutch interceptions. Yeah, I just don't even know what to say, bro. No excuses, though. Like, there's no excuses. Like, all I can say is that this game was in fault of the offense. Offense, man, y'all did not show up. In the biggest game of the season, you did not show up. Will Howard, what was going on out there? Why are we out here throwing 2 interceptions? Quinshon Judkins, Travion Henderson, why are we only combining for 67 rushing yards? Why is Carnell Tate this team's leading receiver? Why is it not Jeremiah Smith? Jeremiah Smith is meant to be the team's wide receiver 1. And he looks like... What did he look like? He looked like the wide receiver 3. He looked like he was playing slot receiver. It looked like he was playing slot receiver out there, for crying out loud. And dude, don't get me started with Jaden Fielding. Jaden Fielding, you are buns. You are so buns. Jaden Fielding, safe to say, you, sir, are going undrafted. You can't miss 2 chip shot field goals in the biggest game of the year. You cannot miss 2 chip shot field goals. I'm sorry. Dude, like, I just don't know what to say anymore. I just don't know what to say. Ohio State only finishing with 252 total yards of offense, like, that's pathetic. That is pathetic. And we barely even had the ball in that fourth quarter because of a long Michigan drive to end off the game. That is so stupid. The offense has got to take some accountability. Like, between Chip Kelly and Ryan Day, obviously we need to fire Ryan Day. But Chip Kelly, I'm questioning some of those play calls that you had, sir. You were supposed to make this offense one of the best in the country. And against Michigan, you make them look like one of the worst. I'm not blaming it all on Chip Kelly. Only Chip Kelly gets a little bit of blame. I'm talking Will Howard. Will Howard's decision-making was not good. Not good, especially those 2 interceptions he had. Not good decision-making from Will Howard today. Specifically on those 2 interceptions. Will Howard's decision-making today was not good. The run game was absolutely putrid. It was pathetic. Think of an adjective. That's how the run game was today. That's just how the entire offense was. The defense played outstanding today for the most part. I mean, the only reason Michigan got points on the board, realistically speaking, was because the defense was out there looking absolutely gassed. Because the offense could not do a thing. That's the reason this game was tied 10-10 going into late in the fourth quarter. Because the defense, for how gassed they were playing their butts off, and eventually it was going to come back to bite. And it came back to bite late in the fourth quarter when Michigan goes ahead with the Dominic Zavada field goal. And once on that long Khalil Mullings run towards the end, they should have gotten a stop. They should have gotten a stop right there, but we're not able to tackle him down. Like, you had 2 guys there, and they couldn't bring down Khalil Mullings. I just don't know what to say, dude. I'm disappointed. I'm just, like, furious right now. The offense did not show up, and this loss is because of them. The offense and Ryan Day were the reasons why this team lost the game. You cannot tell me otherwise that the offense of Ryan Day, they're not the reason Ohio State lost this game. If you say the defense lost this game, you are absolutely crazy. Because they mainly give up maybe one or a couple long plays here to Michigan, and they still found a way to shut them down for either a field goal or no points. Until besides that touchdown by Khalil Mullings, I think. Because Davis Warren did not do good at all. 9 of 16 for 62 yards, no touchdowns, and 2 interceptions is pathetic. I mean, Khalil Mullings, like 20% of his yards came on that long run towards the end. 20 to 25% of his yards came on that long run towards the end of the game. Like, dude, there's no excuses. All I'm saying is that it's the offense's fault for losing us this game. That's all I'm saying. But outside of that, though, no excuses. You had no excuses to lose this game. And you had a week to prepare for it. You think about this game every single day. You think about this game 365 days every single year. You think about this game for 365 days straight, and you come out looking like this. You came out looking like that. Offense. I'm talking about the offense. Defense, y'all get the pass. Y'all get the pass, defense. But the offense. Chip Kelly, Ryan Day, and the entire offense. You had a week to prepare for this game, and you think about this game 365 days a year. And the way you came out today, the way you came out in this game today was absolutely unacceptable. Sure, are we still going to make the college football playoff? Sure, we're still going to make the college football playoff. I mean, I hope as maybe like the 7th seed, because we don't even get a shot in the Big Ten championship game. It's either going to be Indiana or Penn State. It's probably just going to be Indiana. But the way you came out looking in that game offense, Ryan Day, Chip Kelly, absolutely unacceptable. I blame him more so on Ryan Day than I do Chip Kelly. I mean, Chip Kelly, for the most part, I thought was calling all the right plays. But the offense just didn't do anything. Check out the Penn State game. Maryland scores effortlessly. I'll check it out right now. But then what happens, though, if Penn State and Indiana both lose this game? MJ Morrison at quarterback throws it to Caden Prather for the touchdown. So wait, what time does Indiana play? Hold up. Yeah, since I have you guys on, I'm just chilling, man. I'm trying to make it through, but that's just putrid. Purdue plays Indiana at 7 o'clock, so Indiana very well could go to the Big Ten championship to face Oregon. Like, they very well could. Like, Oregon's got nothing to lose. I mean, they could play their backup quarterback. They could play all their backups because they have a spot locked up in the Big Ten championship. I'm just still speechless on how we lost this game. The offense looks like absolute dog poo out there. You think about this game 365 days a year, and you had 7 days to prepare for this game, and that's how you come out looking. You come out looking like that. Unacceptable. Fire Ryan Day immediately. Kick Ryan Day's butt to the curb, because there are no excuses to why you lost that game. Ryan Day gets these guys prepared. Fire Ryan Day right now. Kick him to the curb tonight. Tonight. Kick him to the curb. The fact you let them run all over you and find a way to win that game is unacceptable. I can't believe that, dude. But at the end of the day, though, ladies and gents, I still love my team. I still love Ohio State, but like, you can't lose to Michigan off a game where your defense is playing their butts off and bailing you out of through the offense, and the offense is not capitalizing off of big-time opportunities where they have got to score. I'm talking about the entire offense. I'm talking about Ryan Day, a little bit of Chip Kelly, and Jaden Fielding. All of you guys get blamed for this game. Every single one of you. Y'all get blamed for this game. If you're Jaden Fielding, you can't be missing 2 chip shot field goals. Like, that is just unacceptable, and it's a disgrace. If you're Will Howard, you can't be throwing 2 interceptions in a game because you've thrown 1 interception every single game that you've had an interception. And any time you have not been able to find the right guy, you just throw the ball away. That's what you should have been doing in this game. You should have been throwing the ball away if you couldn't find a good option. Quinshon Judkins, Travion Henderson. Travion, I'm glad you came back, but 10 carries for 21 yards, averaging barely over 2 yards a carry is unacceptable. Quinshon Judkins, probably the team's RB1 for the entire season, even though we don't know who the RB1 even was for the team. 12 carries, 46 yards. You average under 4 yards a carry. That is unacceptable. That's unacceptable. In total, Quinshon Judkins and Travion Henderson were barely averaging over 3 yards a carry. They were shut down by that Michigan defense. And not to mention, like, whatever Will Howard can do is all the receivers can do, honestly. Like, I don't know why Jeremiah Smith is only getting the ball 5 times in a game like this for 35 yards and 1 touchdown. Like, why is Jeremiah Smith only getting the ball 5 times? Why is Cornell taking the ball more times than Jeremiah Smith? Especially fire Ryan Day. Definitely. That's why we have the sign up, ladies and gentlemen. Fire Ryan Day. After this game, absolutely kick into the curb. Absolutely. Kick into the curb. No reason you lost this game. There's no reason you lost. There's no reason you lost this game. No reason you should have lost this. Kick Jaden Fielding to the curb too. Jaden Fielding, you might as well transfer. You might as well transfer, young man. You can't be shanking 2 kicks like that. I'm sorry, what year's Jaden Fielding? Hold up. What year's Jaden Fielding? Wait a second. He is a junior. So, bring somebody in to go over Jaden Fielding. That was a disgrace. That was an absolute disgrace what he did in this game against Michigan. That was an absolute disgrace. Like, play either Austin Snyder or Casey Magyar. I don't care. Play one of them over Jaden Fielding at this point. Jaden Fielding, you might as well go undrafted, sir. You might as well go undrafted. After what I saw, unacceptable. Unacceptable. So much more I could say, ladies and gents, but I just had to get some of this off my chest. Because there's no way you lost a game 13-10 with your offense looking that sloppy as the second-ranked team in the country. And I'll say it now, ladies and gents, as much as I hate saying it, I'm unfortunately going to say this, ladies and gentlemen. Michigan owns Ohio State. I got to say it. The fact you look that sloppy on offense, yeah, Michigan owns you, straight up. Michigan owns your franchise. Michigan owns your team. Like, until you can prove me otherwise, that they can be the other way around, Michigan owns you. It's straight up. This game literally put the exclamation point, the nail in the coffin on that statement. This game put the nail in the coffin. The nail in the coffin, dude. This game put the nail in the coffin. I just don't know how we lost this game, ladies and gents. I just really don't know. Outside of the fact that the offense looked like dog poo, and Jaden Fielding looked like dog poo, and Ryan Day looked like dog poo, I just don't understand how we lost this game. It doesn't make any sense. And on that note, ladies and gents, that's pretty much going to go ahead and do it for me, man. I just had to get that brain off my chest real quick because that was an absolute disgrace out there that we just witnessed from this team. And hey, man, Michigan owns Ohio State. Just going to say it right now. As an Ohio State fan, Michigan owns Ohio State. They really do. They really do. Like that game this game right here put the exclamation point on that. It put the exclamation point on that. And I don't know how long I've even been ranting for. I don't even know. I think I've had to rant for maybe like 20 minutes almost. Yeah, like 25 minutes I've been going off on this because this was a disgrace. I've been going off on this for 25 minutes, ladies and gents. I think that's enough for me. Safe to say that it's not safe, ladies and gentlemen. If you're an Ohio State fan, ladies and gents, stay off of social media. Stay off of social media for quite a bit. But on that note, ladies and gents, that's pretty much going to go ahead and do it for me. This time, it's going to officially do it for me here in this one, ladies and gents. I'll hopefully see you guys back here for a playoff game. Assuming Ohio State does end up making the top 12, we'll hopefully be back here for a playoff game for Ohio State. But we will see what happens when the playoff rankings come out. But unfortunately, now we will not be back for next week because Ohio State cannot seem to make the college football playoff. As much as it hurts to say, they just can't make it. Like, make it make sense. But on that note, ladies and gents, that's pretty much going to go ahead and do it for me here in this one. Be sure to like and subscribe if you guys have not done so, ladies and gents. I'll talk to you guys in the next one. Peace, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. God bless and peace.